Anyway, I'm going to hit record. I'm going to, at the very least, say good morning to Reverie. I am a bit late because I just woke up, basically. So, so I've been thinking about something all of last night. Like, pretty much. While I was at work. And, oh, hello, Raxor. Good timing. You're just in time to hate me for a story negative I'm about to give. This is another presentation negative, admittedly. We're still going to see how the hell this whole thing plays out, and if I think the explanation is, well, frankly, stupid or not. But this is a thing called slanting. Okay? Because Raxor, let me put it to you this way. If you hadn't adamantly said, it's not what you're thinking, it's not what you're thinking, it's not what you're thinking, the game itself would have made me think that it is seriously calling Professor Hamilton a mustache-twirling villain because of the way they're slanting it. And I'm not on board with that. Especially considering we've already seen that there's more nuance to me. We've already seen that there's more nuance. I mentioned before that I mentioned Fire Emblem Three Houses. Fire Emblem Three Houses is a game where the characters in the story ignore reality, which is kind of ironic in this case, but you get my point. But yes, because the way that it's slanted is just such. I'll go ahead and I'll be honest with you. The Kevin's Target thing was making me go, I don't like that. The Return of the Heretic Hunter was kind of like, That's what I'm trying to explain, and I'm doing so badly because I just woke up. But the Return of the Heretic Hunter kind of felt like it was like, okay, we got to see where this is going, because at least Kevin was hesitating to bring back the Heretic Hunter title. But it was that fucking arrest warrant or thing from Kincaid. What really cemented that was the arrest warrant from Kincaid. Because my problem is that it doesn't feel like they've even hinted at that there might be more to this. And it feels like they're not giving me enough information. We have had Professor Hamilton on screen like 3 times total, which means we don't even know her side of the story yet. That's what I mean when I say slanting, because if we saw both sides of the equation, I could say, well, okay, the CID is thinking this, but it's, but this is Professor Hamilton's point of view. Yeah, the plot point itself about Professor Hamilton being a target is still in consideration, but I don't like the way the narrative is slanting it. That's why I say it's the slanting that I have a problem with, not the actual plot point itself. Because that's the other thing, too. We're 90 hours into this thing. Hey, we're 90 hours into this thing, and we haven't even been hinting at it. Uh-uh. That's too long. That's a bit too long. You know, I kind of needed this plot point to be further along 90 hours in. I'm sorry. So, yeah. Yeah, well, 9 times out of 10, especially when you have Aslad fucking fucking saying go after the target. Target Rex. Like, okay, if it was just Kincaid there in that scene, I'd buy that. I would. Because I actually trust Kincaid's character enough that it wouldn't feel disjointed. But but Mr. Murder Boner Iscariot asshole is a different story. You throw him in the mix, and suddenly I'm just like, no. No, that's not mine. No, neither of those are mine. The sad thing is, Raxor, that could easily make it worse. That could easily make it worse. I mean, I'm still not going to put it as Aslad as a fucking negative yet, but I will be keeping an eye on it. Anywho, what the hell was I gonna do? What the hell was I about to do? Right, we're done with the garden. Oh, right, no, that's what we were gonna do. Shit. My bad. There's one more thing we need to do. And that's the third domain bounty. Okay. I needed to know which domain it was. Third domain.
The shackled hero sets out.
Okay. Oh, come on.
Let's do this.
I just want to go straight to the boss. Well, that's why I say it's the presentation that I have an issue with, Raxor. Because again, that negative is not for the plot point itself, because that would be fucking stupid. Stupid, considering I don't know what the plot point is yet. But the presentation is what I take umbrage with. It's just in this instance that it's bugging me. Because it's only in this instance that it's bugging me. Because again, that's why I compared it to Fire Emblem Three Houses, right? But it's only the presentation that is reminding me of that. Only the presentation, because they're hammering this point in. No, that's okay. I feel as though it's because of Professor Hamilton specifically that this is bugging me. Like, and it would be the same if somebody like suddenly started throwing a massive accusation like this at Rufus or at or at Van even. Hell, that was one of the things that fucking was pissing me off about Elaine back in Daybreak 1. And you're laying the blame for something that was out of his control at his fucking feet like a dumb bitch. Like, are you stupid? And the other thing too, the other part too is, again, it's the fact that the game it basically has the Grim Garten. Because I mentioned in the slanting negative, it's like the Grim Garten is not helping with this. I don't want to declare the Grim Garten filler, because clearly it's not. Because first of all, clearly it's fucking not. And two, yeah, exactly. That's why I said it's clearly not. It's a major fucking plot point. Yeah. And I feel like, okay, here's the thing. I feel like we needed, I feel like I needed more from the other two teams. Especially considering that, and I hate myself for saying this, Kevin's side of this story feels like it was thrown in for the sake of, it was thrown in for one of two reasons. Oh shit, we should be probably celebrating the franchise, or because they needed an out. They had written themselves into a corner and they needed a solution. Now, Kevin being that solution is actually awesome, do not mistake me, but yeah. and again, Raxor, I know I'm a broken record with this, but that's why I'm talking about the slanting and the pacing more so than the more so than the or like okay. That's why I'm complaining about the presentation. Right? I feel like we should have gotten Kevin 2 already. I honestly feel like you could have trimmed some of it. Not the main plot stuff. No. Like, okay. I know this is gonna sound really dumb. I almost, especially considering I've liked some of the side quests, but I think having the other routes have side quests kind of shot this game in the foot, pacing-wise, a little bit. And again, I hate myself for saying that because I love several of the side quests. But having Rean and Kevin do side quests is kind of shot this game in the foot a little bit. Yeah. I will unfortunately have to disagree with that at Raxor. But I get why though. I do get why. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, well, I'm not a speedrunner, so we won't be doing that, but again, it's one of those things where it's like it frustrates me, and because I do have this grievance and I can't let it go undiscussed. And yet, as is being proven, I look like the asshole because I have slight issues. Despite the fact that it's one negative being drowned out by 170 positives. You see my problem? Yeah. This is why I do a positives and negatives system. Because yes, lots. I have literally only seen one game that I would say has no real major flaws. It still has flaws, but those flaws aren't really worthy of comment very much. That's in my opinion. And I want to call out those flaws because because that's the thing. Your favorite game of all time is not a flawless work. It is a work where the positive aspects of the work so vastly outweigh the negatives that it's ridiculous. Hell, we've seen that several times in Trails, you know? You know, it's actually one of the reasons why Cold Steel 4 frustrated me so goddamn much. Because as I was playing it, I was like, okay, here's the hilarious thing about Cold Steel 4. When I was playing it, it was a slog, and it was pissing me off, and it was driving me nuts, and I was seeing nothing but the flaws. But then when I took a step back and I thought about the whole package, I was like, well, there's a lot of good here. You know, that's why I consider Cold Steel 4 to be the flawed masterpiece of the series. Anyways, let's get these stupid things out of the way.
Watch out. That's no pushover.
Uh-huh. Oh, whoops. I shouldn't have skipped that. Whatever.
Unwise decision.
Just say the word.
I will watch your six.
Hit where it hurts. Radical
I
force.
owe you one.
Yeah.
Your move, immovable. My blade is yours. Have some more. Here. Payback time. You'll pay for that.
Oh, fuck off.
There.
Thank you.
There you go.
Prepare yourself.
Need a bigger one.
Stay on guard.
Hunter down. Mirage guard.
I
Thank
owe
you.
you one. Ha, no need to go easy on it.
Scorching flames. Channel through me. Moving in.
Take point.
Please.
Payback time. Bring it on.
Ah, come on.
Just say the word.
Stay on guard.
Do have an ailment cure that I haven't used. Use this.
Thanks, pal. Our grind. Here we go.
Now that that stupid ailment is gone. Bear the fucking nightmare and let's get this over with.
I will watch you. Never fear.
First gauge limiter unlocked.
My blade is yours.
Really?
COC, activate. It's yours. Overrun.
Right.
Not done yet.
These are mechanical monsters? Oh, I guess they are. Huh.
I'll lend a hand.
My blade is yours.
I'll back you up.
No reason not to.
I'll lend a hand.
Don't let up.
Understood.
That's how it goes.
Alter Cecilia.
Another request complete.
Mira deposit confirmed.
Such delightful recreation.
Uh-huh.
No hard feet.
Uh-huh. All right.
There it is.
I'm finer tuned now. I'm finer tuned now. I'm finer tuned now. Acceptable.
Put that to 3. Yeah, let's at least put this one to 3.
Acceptable.
There's still room for refinement.
That up to 5. Green, you're fine. Oh, jeez, I might as well, fuck.
I can be of more use now. I can be of more use now.
Do I want the guard or... I don't know, I'll keep debating it.
Just gonna keep plowing along.
Oh, wow. I have not been focusing on Bearguard or Judith very much. And Catra I haven't even used at all, really. Hell, same with Reset, really. And Aaron's been just kind of sitting there too. Same with Fairy. Eventually I might get everybody up. Who knows? Alright.
Just tell me whatever you need.
Obviously we're gonna go ahead and do that.
Ah, this is the best. A bit extravagant.
I mean,
I feel like myself again.
it depends on if I'm going to go ahead and
Just
go
tell me
through the
whatever you
game
need.
multiple times, Raxor. Unless you're gonna tell me that this is the one fucking game that decided, oh no, fuck New Game Plus. Which I swear to God, if that's the fucking case, is that's a goddamn triple negative. Okay, good.
Be careful out there.
That you wouldn't be able to talk me down from. Oh, hey, we're going. Here's a game that's fucking in 2020, whatever, that this game came out in Japan, and that is begging for New Game Plus, but we're not gonna give you New Game Plus because fuck you. Like that would, I would give that a fucking triple on principle, because that is literally telling your player base to go fuck themselves. Now, if this game doesn't do that, well, that's, yeah. Yeah, exactly. It would still bother me, but it would be more of those like, oh, why doesn't this have New Game Plus? As opposed to, fuck you for not having New Game Plus. Because that's different. Because one is, we're keeping up with the tradition, and the other would be, oh my God. Odd, why did you break tradition? Especially an important one like that. Yeah. Oh, you know where I am. It's easy enough. You know, I always did wonder what the deal was with the angel back when I was still a student. Considering it's supposed to be based on in scripture, it feels oddly familiar and friendly. You're right that the angels from the Testaments can be quite serious looking, as they're the goddess's messengers. People don't really seem to know the origin of the statue, only that they were discovered and transported during the Middle Ages. I think I told you I used to come out here with my mother from time to time. We'd always talk about what meals we'd make before my father came home from a work trip. My mother would look up at the angel at every time we passed by. Hey, she'd have such a kind, warm look, but with a hint of sadness in her smile. And fair enough. I'm not like you guys loving it, and you keep doing that. There's just a couple of nitpicks that I have that are just giving me hang-ups, you know. Although I will say this. I will say this. Yes. This is not a Daybreak 2 situation. Like, straight up, this is not Daybreak 2. Daybreak 2 was one that I felt kept making mistake after mistake after mistake after mistake after mistake after mistake. To the point where it needed the character moments to save its ass. This one has just got a couple of flaws that are trying to pull it down. And that's the difference. Is it just me, or does this statue look familiar? I mean, it kind of looks like that photo of your mom I saw back at your house, doesn't it? I can kind of see it. My mother may have been reminded of my grandmother. Yeah. Lilia Claudel, huh? The adopted daughter of Professor Epstein. Yes, I heard my grandmother and mother looked very alike, even for family. My father always said that my mother started to be the splitting image of my grandmother as she got older. Apparently, I strongly resemble my own mother, too. When she was around my age. Sounds like the Claudel bloodline's pretty strong. And it sounds like your mom was a strong, gentle, and reliable woman. Yep, that she was. She'd even encourage my dad on occasion when he was having trouble at work. She was always there when he needed her most. That sure is something. Still, when it came down to it, she was just a driven wife with a passion for cooking. Though she did have a knack for pulling absurd pranks. I remember she'd always tease me too, asking if there were any boys I had a crush on and things like that. Well, it sounds like you didn't take after her in every way. Looks like I'm not the only one who sees the uncanny resemblance. Yeah. Gotta say, I'm kind of jealous that you've got a place that holds such cherished memories. So, who did you have a crush on? Man, you don't really think I'm going to tell you, do you? When I was 12, that kind of thing never even crossed my mind. Mom fell ill long after, but she was still just as bright as ever. I'm sure she'd be more than happy to give me advice if she were still alive today. Alright then, this should be good enough for the center marsh. Yes, where shall we go next? Maybe the Tyrell district. I mean, it's one of the places I originally planned to patrol tonight. It does have a number of locations that we should check in on. It's decided then. Let's get moving. Alright, next up, Tyrell District.
Then let's head over.
Oh, and that part I do not question, Roxor. This being the most important entry in the series so far. I mean, it should. Especially coming off of, and yeah, I'm just gonna fucking say it, a giant blob of filler that was Daybreak 2. No, I'm sorry, Raxor. I have to hard disagree. Horizon has been going out of its way to take elements from Daybreak 2 and basically say you didn't really need that much. You didn't really need to waste the fucking 100 hours on Daybreak 2. Now, Daybreak 2, Daybreak 2, in many ways, is the same as Sky 3 for me. Hey, but it's like to a more egregious degree. Because Sky 3, there was a lot of just, you're never gonna need to know this for the future series, for the rest of the series. And that was like, with Sky 3, I would argue I would say that's about 65 to 70% of Sky 3 is not shit you need to be aware of for the rest of the series. Like, at all. Oh. Daybreak 2? Flip that. Only about 35% into Daybreak 2 is actually necessary. Yeah. And the character stuff was also all over the goddamn place. A lot of it was fantastic, but ugh. The rest of it was just hot garbage, and I would actually argue did more damage to the story than it helped. Cause that narrative was hot garbage. Holy crap. Looks like nights can get pretty lively over here too. Yeah, even without all the space program stuff, you can't go out at night since you're in the dorms, right? That's right. Though sometimes I'll come by with Odette. Ed and the others after school. Yeah. Also, I read an article that basically said the reason why we're getting the Sky remakes is because Falcom felt they needed a break before working on Horizon 2. Yeah, the Dingo stuff, I put Dingo's only in the okay camp for me because it's balanced. I'm in the neutral camp with it because for as much as I fucking hate the Dingo shit, there's a lot to love about the Dingo shit too in Daybreak 2. Everything to do with the Garden Master is absolute fucking garbage and character assassination and nonsense and bullshit and fuck that entire thing. And then, of course, as you said, Ren. Enough said. Yeah, and the problem is that Act 3 was a section that should have been like 6 hours long, and it was stretched out to like 30 hours, and I fucking hated that. You did not need Act 3 to be 30 fucking hours long. Yeah, and it failed hard. I applaud the attempt at something new, but yeah, no, it failed hard. Daybreak 2 is a game I will probably audit that thing, and then I'll never fucking touch it again. Even on replays, I will never touch that thing again. And funny because I can say the same about Trails from Zero as well, which is ironic because there's a lot of good stuff, and that's the funny thing. I mean, see, the funny thing for me is that all right, I'm gonna say something kind of controversial. Now, on a first run of Trails, no, you can't skip first chapter. Period. I'm gonna stand behind that. After you have one playthrough of first chapter and of Sky 1 under your belt, you never have to touch Sky 1 again. My opinion. Because as long as you have the basic gist, you don't need everything else. Yeah, the irony is that I'm pretty much again, there's only one exception so far, and that's got a giant audit pending because I have played games that are actually bad, actually anger-inducing. Hell, I'm actually planning to audit Unicorn Overlord for that same reason, actually. Yeah. I would argue there's specific scenes, like, Sky 3 is one of 3 games that I would argue there are specific scenes you need to at least refresh yourself on, you know? And Sky 3, the 0, and Daybreak 2. The problem is that the rest of the game around those 3 entries, in my blunt opinion, are all crap. Well, no, not Sky 3. I should say crap for Sky 3. Gameplay-wise, I don't like Sky 3. I'll say that much. I hate the gameplay of Sky 3. Not as much as I used to, but I do still kind of hate the gameplay of Sky 3. Hey, the main plot is amazing, and the doors are kind of awesome. Just not ridiculously awesome as some of the later stuff would be. Everything except the Ren stuff. Honestly, well, hang on. Again, see, the problem with the Crossbell arc, as I keep saying this over and over and over again, and is that if it wasn't 2 games, it would be perfect. One big long game. It would have been brilliant. Because you literally could shave a bunch of the plot points off of off of especially Zero, and you'd get a much more cohesive story. Yeah, and that's the that's the problem. Was so fucking overhyped. It's super important. No, it's not. No, it's not. You can be fine with the Cliff Notes version. Do I think you should at least have them play them at least once? Yes. That's why I recommended BJ freaking have at least Zero and Azure under his belt before he jumped into Cold Steel 3. But I do not. Frickin'. I just no. You know, with the crossbow arc. Yeah, I would say that, yeah. Yeah, exactly. You need to play all of the games at least once, I would argue. You know? There should be a parking lot around over there, so I'll go ahead and park the car. Might as well try and catch a late showing now that we're here. That sounds good.
I better get home soon. How about a delicious ice
That
pop?
movie was the shit, man.
Door shortly. Please keep all T-phones on silent and enjoy the film.
Huh. Ashen and so. My, look at this. Anya, Sven, what are you two doing here so late? Don't tell me this is a date, or seeing you as you're in your school uniform, I guess not. Ben is just on his nightly patrol, and he allowed me to accompany him. I'm the one who should be saying, look at this. You must have heard about what happened this evening. I mean, using the theater instead of your restaurant to carry out your meeting is pretty sneaky. You've got it all wrong. The young miss simply invited me to a movie, which we've just finished. I heard the report from Risha. Hayaway's already made its next move. Ahem. And this isn't what we were talking about this morning. I only had him accompany me for a bit, since we're both leaving the capital tomorrow. Shinobi Punk Izayoi was interesting, wasn't it? It featured a relationship between the hero and heroine that went beyond their traditional roles. Ah, so romantic. Indeed. And the setting of the Far East in the near future featured remarkable craftsmanship, as did the script and acting. The action scenes even proved that both the hero and heroine were clearly experts. That said, the whole idea of chivalry and loyalty proved a little too sweet for my tastes. Of course it did. Of course it did. Yeah, you like one. So let me see if I'm understanding this correctly, Rex. Or your favorite Cold Steel is 1? Interesting. That's interesting. Because what's funny is that I was curious if that was going to be the case. At least when I actually went through with a fine-tooth comb on Cold Steel 3. Nope. Cold Steel 3 is my favorite of the 4. Fair enough. Actually, what's funny is that technically speaking, it did have that advantage too for me. Just in the case of Cold Steel 1 was the first Earth Trails game I ever finished. And I ever actually finished. Cold Steel 1 and 2 were the first two I ever completed. I ever beat. And then I went back, and then after I played Cold Steel 3, I went back and I played the Sky Trilogy, and here I am. Yeah, fair enough. What's funny is that I only really care about, well, I guess technically 3 members of New Class 7. Yeah. I only cared about 3 members of New Class 7. Altina, but that was because of her growth. Yuna, because Yuna. And Kurt was actually a fascinating character to me. Yes, he kind of reminded me of Caspar from Fire Emblem Three Houses. Someone who effectively had their life's ambition taken from them and needed to, yeah. Ash had to grow on me. I'll admit it. Ash had to grow on me. He was just kind of. At first, I kind of was like, eh, but then I started to like him the more I saw of him, you know? And Muse basically got worse the more I saw of her. Hi, Neko. Muse, the problem with Muse is that, as I said, in Cold Steel 3, her entire fucking character yeah. In Cold Steel, in Cold Steel 3, Muse's entire character was literally, I want to have sex with Reen. The end. That's her entire character. And that bugged the everlasting shit out of me. Because she was so one note that it was like, and then you're gonna tell me this character is important? Give me a break. But yeah, that is interesting. Because the provincial armies were the evil assholes in Cold Steel 1 and 2, and then in Cold Steel 3 and 4 it was the reverse. Which makes sense, admittedly, because the provincial armies were all being fucking evil assholes, those led by a fucking tyrant, Duke Cayenne. And then in Cold Steel 3 and 4, the tyrant that was leading the Imperial Army was Osborne. So, yeah. Gee, it's almost as if you put a tyrant in charge, or your regime is going to be evil or something. I'm sure it would be for a schemer like you. Speaking of tyrants, good for you, Ashen. And you're putting this fresh start to use with an active approach. I'm rooting for you. Thank you, Agnes. It gives me the courage to keep trying. You should too. Maybe I'll send you an Eastern style mini dress. Oh God. Yeah, it is really weird because not only, like, okay, admittedly he's only slightly older than her, admittedly. But it is still weird. Yeah, I agree. Aaron would be a better pick. Well, as long as it's not too extreme, I'd be grateful for the gift. Van's just like...
Thank you for your visit.
You and Sao are leaving the capital at the same time, huh? Sounds like Hayway's pretty busy. Yeah, I've got my own business to attend to. Literally business related. That said, it's true that we've got a lot going on, officially and otherwise. Baba and Yeye should both be heading toward their respective destinations as we speak.
Awaken! Order within me!
Shut up. Movie previews. About that, we saw Gian Lu too, but we haven't seen much of Fawn lately. Yeah, he's been hitting a bunch of Kowloon Financial Bank branches around the country, plus other associated companies. Things have been pretty busy ever since the space program was announced. I see. Gian Lu was going to be in the city until late. I assume he's got business of his own? Yep. Visiting an old friend of his. It seemed to me like he's got something else on his mind. But as far as that's concerned, there's not much else I can tell you. All the members of the Liu family are acting on their own. Guess it ain't a surprise, he's considering. Still, I can't help but be curious about what they're up to. I mean, yeah, same, honestly. Because the Hayway stuff has been the most interesting part of multiple games that it's been in.
2 will be opening its doors shortly. Please keep all T-phones on silent and enjoy the film.
That's been true in 3 games now. And the only reason it's not 4 is because, Daybreak 1 had a lot of good shit in it. But yeah, the Hayway stuff has been the most interesting thing for me in 3 separate Trails games. Wow, that's actually a larger age gap than I was expecting.
Screen 1 will be opening its doors shortly.
I could have sworn he was at most in his mid-20s. Huh. I'm clearly wrong. Ah, well.
On the blood-stained path of a ninja, at the
But
edge
yeah.
of love and betrayal, there you will find.
But to be fair to Ashin and Sao, they don't act like siblings. It is clear. This is more because with Sao and Ashin, it's more of a like. Effectively, he's trying to treat it like a master, like a master-servant relationship. But Ashin doesn't want a servant kind of thing, which is actually interesting given the age.
Bravely Legends.
Ages.
Awakening of the Flame.
But yeah.
I refuse to let anyone die. Awaken! Order within me!
Well, either way, I'm glad I got to see a movie with Sal before we had to go our separate ways. We might end up stuck in our respective positions and not get to see each other for a while. I hope you two can do your best so you don't have any regrets.
Screen 2 will be opening
Uh-huh.
its doors shortly. Please keep all T-phones
I
on
heard
silent
what
and enjoy the film.
about what transpired in the Blacklight district in the park. It seems you'll now all be headed out tomorrow, yes?
Awakening of the Flame.
Let's set aside the fact that you know what we're up to, who in such detail.
Awaken!
Hell,
Order within
you guys
me.
making moves too? Yes, that is the plan, especially seeing as I couldn't be involved in today's events. And Fen is quite stimulated at the moment. Let me guess, because of the Gekka martial artist.
Thank you
Risha did mention that he was a paragon of the martial arts. He is indeed, so it's unsurprising that Fen has been quite interested in him. Of course, he was just as interested in the other combatants who were present. Suffice it to say, we have many questions regarding those mysterious figures, who they are, where they come from, if Blue Wolf is correct about them being effectively Mary Sue's, etc., and so on. But it's the involvement of the masked martial artist it means Heawei can no longer stand idly by. Which is to say, we'll be investigating matters our way. It's a question mark I have of the vestiges.
Bravely Legends.
Vestiges,
Awakening
Raxor.
of the flame. I refuse to let
The
anyone
vestiges came in
die. Awaken,
and
or
basically
within me.
wrecked the Bracer Guild, the Bracer Guild, Risha, and managed to have a random freaking
Alrighty.
minion monster that could stand up to the Grendel. Yeah, I'm gonna need to see what they do with it. Because like once you've got something that can stand up to the goddamn Grendel easily and basically flick backhand Van away like that, yeah, I'm gonna need more than just, and here's some random bad guys that can just suddenly do that, because, well, a lot of fiction does that, and it's cheap. At least when frickin' Osborn started whipping out a sword and kicking our asses in Cold Steel 4, or he had a checkered military career behind him, and backing that up.
Thank you for your visit today.
In any event, I'm happy to relax at Oshin's invitation. It's certainly been a while, and now I'm refreshed and ready to put everything I have into this investigation come tomorrow. Well, good on you, Sal.
Bravely Legends.
New movie, huh?
Awakening
That'd be a
of
good
the
idea to catch it while I'm still here.
refuse to let anyone
Here,
die.
I'm gonna be away for a while.
Awaken,
Would you
or
like to
within
take a
me.
break? Heard there is a movie theater in Anchorville, but a number of films are probably leaving theaters soon. So if there's someone you think you might like to catch a movie, you should be sure to ask. I guess I'll take you up on that offer then. If there's anything you've been hoping to see, let me know. Will do.
Ticket holders,
Welcome.
please proceed to the entrance.
Alright, what do we got? I am not watching that one again. And Shinobi, that's the one they just did.
Awakening
It's
of
the only one I haven't seen.
refuse to
Wow.
let anyone die.
Well, alright, let's see this one.
Awaken, aura within me.
Well, we definitely need to bring Aaron. And
Thank you for your visit today. Screen 1 will be opening its doors shortly. Ticket holders, please proceed to the entrance.
we'll bring Bearguard to this one.
Bravely Legends. Awakening of the Flame.
In a remote part of the Far East lay a modern city that had developed in its own unique way. Hey, Onagawara lot. In this city, controlled by a wicked megacorpse, Oops. There are those who work in darkness to complete any job, so long as the mirror is right. They are known as ninja. I forget if his actual historical ninjas were like effectively people for hire. Because I could have sworn there was a different sense of that. One night, the largest company in the city sent a request to a master ninja named Izuyoi, rumored to be among the strongest in the city. They wanted him to assassinate Kanata, the leader of a resistance group whose goal was to free the city from its corporate overlords. Izuyoi quickly located the resistance hideout and quietly proceeded with his mission. However, Kanata's awe-inspiring will to achieve her goals managed to pierce and melt Izuyoi's heart, long frozen from his dark past. Having been forced to live his life on a blood-soaked path, the hope Kanata had shown him was more than enough reason for him to betray his employers.
Have you gone mad, Izayoi? If you crush the company, you'll feel the wrath of the goddess! Absurd. As if the goddess would do the bidding of an earthly corporation. I am no longer blinded. I have found the true master I must serve. This katana I hold, the ninjutsu I possess, they exist to overthrow the evil magus C-suite! Then that Izuyoi we knew truly has gone mad! We shall make your end quick!
Izuyoi. You really are the coolest. There aren't many out there who choose to take the hard road like you did.
It was you, Lady Kanata, that showed me the way. Your words are the new code that I shall follow. Order me as you see fit. From this day forth, I shall be your blade.
All right then. Master Ninja Izuyoi, send these two to meet their maker. But I'm not gonna let you fight alone. Let's win our freedom together!
Agreed. Come, ninja. You may give my regards to the goddess once my fire ninjutsu has rendered you to ash!
I'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that. Just need to check something. Anyways. Okay, credit where it's due. That one really got me. Western fiction misunderstanding Eastern culture isn't anything new, but them going whole hog on it here was hilarious. For real. It was so exaggerated and over the top. I couldn't even find it offensive. In fact, the film's quirks and the way the characters talk are so unique, they grow on you after a while. Now, I'll admit, there's a lot of stuff even I don't know about the Far East. But I wonder how Shizen would react if you showed this to her. Think he'd have a good laugh? Heh, I'm sure she'd be in stitches. That was quite an inventive way to represent the culture of the Far East. Its accuracy notwithstanding, I found it fascinating as an example of a creative fictional world. For sure. Still, I gotta wonder how the heck they came up with a weird blend of aesthetics. And there are so many liberties taken with Eastern culture. I'm not even sure how much of what we saw was even true to life. I guess I've got a first-hand experience with Ninja at least, but still. I'll admit, I'm not especially knowledgeable about the Far East myself. But from what I do know, it seems they used a number of real-world references for minor details throughout the film. For instance, that special, highly nutritious food called natto that the ninja ate may seem strange, but it's very much real. And I believe the design of the security machinery in the middle of the movie was modeled after a wooden toy called a Kokeshi doll. Interesting. So they put a lot of care into even the nooks and crannies. Glad to know they did their research then. This is that ninja film, Izayoi. Shinobi Punk Izayoi. Wait, what's this one? Alright. Well, we might as well do this one. I've seen all the other movies and I have all the brochures. I am not bothering.
Thank you for your visit today.
I mean, I guess I could do another one for the connect points, but... eh.
Screen 1 will be opening its doors shortly. Ticket holders, please proceed to the entrance.
Meh. Nah, I'm good.
That movie was the shit, man.
Alright, let's check the bulletin board, see what we got. Doesn't look like there are any problems of note in the Tyrell district either. Is there something bothering you? Oh, is the Black Lake district on your mind, maybe? Yeah, actually. As you know, I don't normally accept Forest BGs here, but after what happened today, I'm thinking about making an exception. I understand that. I'm sure they have their hands full, so they're probably grateful if we lent ours. That being said, there's no need to rush on over there. Those guys are tenacious with a capital T. We can go check on them when we have the time. Black Lake District has been added to the travel menu. Okay.
For real, it was
But there is a
great.
story. But there's a story scene over here, which I'm assuming I need here, yep. There's not really anybody here, is there? Yeah, I wonder if the students are all on break for exams. Say, did you have any great spots for cutting class in the student council? Cutting class? Well, I know a good place to relax. Odette was actually the first to find it, before Ren took a liking to it. Whenever we'd go shopping for the student council, we'd always get tea and drag Albert along with us. I remember they were deciding on sweets during the Academy Festival. Didn't that Albert guy have a part-time job at the bookstore? Seems like something happened, but it'd probably be rude to ask. Yeah. Yes? Nah, it's nothing. Anyway, besides her trip to Anchorville, it looks like Ren's days as an exchange student are over. It'll be lonely without her, huh? Yes, I think so too. Even if that might be an understatement. But it's not like we won't be able to chat when we like, thanks to long-distance orbital networks. If there was something like the Garten, then we'd be able to meet like we are in person. It'll be a long time before something like that hits the public sector. There's no doubt we'll be able to connect in the future in all sorts of ways. It might make the world feel smaller than it actually is, but the reverse is true too. Yes, and that's why it's important I see the world for myself. As a matter of fact, I'm actually planning on going to Liberl with Odette and the others. I heard that Ren's hometown is a very pretty and charming place. Yeah, Roland is a very nice and quiet town. Although, now I'm just picturing Estelle just kind of doting on yes, Odette and Albert. Meanwhile, Ren's just sitting in the corner like, Estelle, knock it off. I could see it. I could honestly see it. She'd be doing that big sister thing of just like, oh, it's Ren's friends, and show all the love. Because Estelle is a very passionate, friendly person. She'll go overboard, or it'll annoy the shit out of both Ren and Joshua, and they'll profusely apologize to the three. Hey. Look, Estelle, do not bunk me for telling the truth. Come on now. Who was the one that ran around like an idiot in Sky 1 and with a stupidly expensive quartz? Or not a quartz, a septium crystal? Like, fuck, come on now. Though I am still quite busy. It might have to be, you have to wait for another 3 years. Jesus. Huh, sounds like fun. I only passed through once for a job, but it really was a beautiful place. Oh, and when you do go, make sure to grab me some delicious... God damn it, man. You really do have a one-track mind, don't you? There was never any question about what souvenir to get for you. Yeah. Oh my god. But what if you came with me? Huh? I mean, Fairy and Aaron would come too, since they haven't been to Liberl either. I was thinking we could make it another business trip for Arkwright Solutions, or something. Travel abroad is costly, and Liberl's roads aren't exactly fit for cars. Yeah, you'd be walking most places in Liberl. Or going by airship. At absolute like, honestly, I don't even think you'd be bringing the truck, man. I think you'd all just be hopping on the airship and using the airships from place to place. Although that would be an interesting callback. Heck, that would be an interesting callback and a good way to open up a, you know, if we ever return to Liberl. I don't think we're returning to Liberl, Harold. My mind is saying we're probably not returning to Liberl. I would like to return to Liberl, but I don't think we will in the series proper. I kind of agree too, but it would be interesting to see how much Liberl has changed over the years, and that is why. But it would be a lot of work. You are absolutely right, and I have a funny feeling they would effectively have to pick and choose. Although what's funny is that you really would just need to update each of the areas, you know, give it a more modern look. Roland, I think, would not change practically at all. Roland, I think, would be almost identical to the way it looked in Sky 1. Ruan would probably be updated. Zeiss would have to be completely overhauled. And Grancel, I don't know about Grancel. I could see that. I could see that. It would be nice, but I don't know. Granted, they could change it any which way they want. Yeah, it would be more like dirt tracks. So, you know. But hey, I mean, dirt tires. Cool. Yeah. Though Ren did tell me vehicles were becoming more commonplace there, and their infrastructure was getting better. Oh, well, there you go. They literally say it in story that they've been improving their infrastructure. This series keeps doing that. You ever notice that? You ever notice how this series keeps doing that? Then I hope you'll consider it. Alright, we're done basically everything we have to in the Tyrell district. Time to move on. Where's next on our nightly schedule? The Grand Circuit. I didn't have a chance to check it out yesterday, so I gotta make up for it. The GR Championship is supposed to be tonight, so expect it to be pretty lively. I see. Sounds good. I think that one place is by the Grand Circuit, too. Grand Circuit has been added to the travel menu. And the Blacklight District is an optional thing. Okay. I see. Time to do the rounds. Hey, what's wrong, Kageyoshi? Well, what is it? You seem like you're in a sour mood. Does he hate me now or something? He won't even look at me. Huh. Well, okay then. Okay, right. We were gonna do a bonding event. Do I care enough to do both? His wisdom is piss off and leave me alone. Oh, and apparently. Yeah, I think what I'll probably do is I'll just go focus on the ones that I'm interested in to start moving this along, and then any of the ones that I miss we'll just grab in the Garten. or when they become available, and we'll just do a big connection event and watch through. So for now, camp and carve. Van made his way to the Mazarti Hotel in the Sedan district in order to meet up with a certain individual. How did he manage to get back already, though?
I see. I believe I understand
Oh.
the situation.
Oh, it's not Renee. It's a different Kincaid. Okay.
You've certainly obtained substantial evidence regarding yesterday's events and the behavior of his son.
It was nothing. Just some stuff I picked up on the job. Sorry I couldn't tell you more about Deputy Secretary Valentino's hush money. Don't worry, we already got everything we need on that front. Negotiations with the press have already concluded. The hush money issue will be reported alongside the announcement of a change in staff. That way, we'll be able to minimize damage to the ministry and administration. Gotta say, I'm impressed you've already done your legwork. I have only done what is necessary. After all, the current administration remains focused on the space program. Given that, the optimal course of action when it comes to misconduct among high-ranking officials is to quickly and efficiently handle all problems, which is why I reached out to you, someone capable of making irrational calls beneath the notice of the public. You sure know how to dot your I's. I've said it before and I'll say it again, Van. You are necessary, Harry. Because sure, you may not follow the letter of the law, but you follow the spirit of the law. I certainly fucking hope Valentino gets wrecked. Well, the CID has their hands full, which leaves me only traditional departments to deal with my problems. It used to be the CID would intervene, but not anymore, at least not right now. By showing what the Department of Justice is capable of, I can begin to take back bureaucratic autonomy and me for the future. I see. You've got your mind on the future, so your department can put some points on the board. No, nothing like that, I assure you. This is simply the role of an administrative organization is meant to play in government. Anyway, I appreciate you exchanging information with me in short notice. You have my thanks. It's fine. Like you, I'm only doing what's necessary, but on that note, I'll be excusing myself. Oh, nothing good can come of the Deputy Secretary being seen with a shady guy like me. Ah, Mr. Arkwright. No, Van. Could you wait a moment? I hate to ask you and this after all you've done for me, but are you free after this? Would you care to join me for a drink? Huh. Man, never thought I would be going out to drinks with the Deputy Secretary. Kind of unexpected. Maybe so. To be honest, I don't invite others out to drinks often. But I figured why not? After all, I haven't had the chance to talk to you for 17 years. Let's drop the formalities and have a chat. We really haven't talked since I was still a brat. Guess as we've both had a lot on our plates. I'd be happy to share a drink with you. I'm surprised you know this place. Oh, is it really so shocking? My job has kept me away recently, but I used to be a regular, you know. The soba and grilled skewers are both great, but the real star of the show is the offal stew. Something only true connoisseurs would know. Damn, you've been here more than me. So tell me, what's on your mind? Nothing particularly important, I just wanted to take the chance to chat. I had meant to see you back when I heard you were reunited with my son and Elaine at the academy. I never had the chance. I didn't even end up seeing Elaine and her family until much later. Oh, that right? I guess it makes sense. And seeing as I dropped out. I won't say I'm trying to make up for missed opportunities, but I do believe that there's meaning in seeing you again via work. In any case, what say we toast? Discussed all manner of things, first time in 17 years, and despite the difference in their positions, they both shared the paths their lives had taken in that time. You know, you're surprisingly diligent for wanting to catch up on things with me after all this time. I wouldn't be able to do my job if I wasn't, though I was not aware you had gone through all of that after dropping out of school. I had tried having my contacts search for you back then, but nothing turned up. Wait, you looked for me? Yes, Elaine had Renee ask me to. He may not have shown it, but even Renee was concerned after you up and vanished. I had no idea. I do feel bad for what I put them through, but still, I'm surprised Renee would go to you for help, even if it was Elaine's request. That makes two of us. In retrospect, I think it might have been the only time he ever asked me for help. Speaking of Renee, I kind of figured you wanted to talk about him when you invited me out for drinks. Yeah, even I thought that. It's not that I don't think about my son and the current administration's trajectory these days, but my son is who he is. It is no longer my place to interfere with his life. Yeah. However, if you wish to discuss something with me regarding Renee, I'd be more than happy to listen. Nothing in particular, I guess. I'm curious about a lot of things. He's always made vague insinuations. Regardless, I plan on at least keeping an eye on him in my own way. Then, as long as it works for you. At the end of the day, I just don't think he's really changed. Hell, he still gets annoyed when I call him by his first name. Yes, he's always had his hang-ups about his gender non-specificity. Not that I think he actually hates his own name. If anything, I believe it was he was rather fond of it before we moved to Arashion in his youth. Now that's a surprise. His mother was the one who came up with the name Renee. She passed away before we moved, you see. She had it in her head that we should name our child Renee regardless of whether the baby was a boy or a girl. I think what he hated was how his name was made fun of by others. Damn, starting to feel guilty about all the teasing I did. Don't let it bother you. Ultimately, it is a matter of how Renee himself interprets your words. Yeah, well, I don't think it bothers him that much these days. Hell, even Elaine calls him Renee all the time. I think you're right. A girlfriend he brought at home once called him by his name, and he seemed fine with it. Actually, speaking of girlfriends, did you hear he broke up with his last one back in spring? I believe she was his third, as far as I'm aware. His third? That means he must have had one I didn't know about. I imagine so. His second girlfriend was originally a colleague of his back in the Department of Internal Affairs. If I recall correctly, they started dating about a half a year after he was employed. But after his transfer to the CID, they broke up. Back when I was away then, I had no idea. You know, he's pretty quick with letting people in and out of his life. He treated his breakups like they were no big deal. Always real pragmatic about it. He's never been the type to fixate on people, I suppose. Still, he's always treated his partners sincerely, as far as I can tell. I'm sure he has his own thoughts that's on the matter, but as he's never shared them, there's not much I can say. Sure is like him, though, isn't it? Just letting things go. Hard to believe he really went to his old man for help, even if Elaine did ask him to. Did it have something to do with our relationship? Nah, that can't be. He's never been the type to let himself get yanked around by something like that. Regardless, Renee is still young, and I'm sure there will come a time when he will need help from his friends. Yeah, I know. Whatever his position, he's still my friend. Oh, excuse me.
What took you so long? Whatever. This is about work, so I'll keep it brief. The other departments should be making moves on the Secretary Valentino front. I'm assuming the Ministry of Justice has already reached out to you in secret, yes?
Damn, nothing gets by you, is what I usually say. Except this time, I'm one step ahead of you, pal.
Even now, you still find the time to dig around. You are most certainly my son. Anyway, I suppose I should excuse myself. Feel free to chat amongst yourselves. Renee, don't try and shoulder too much on your own. Understood?
Father. I see. You're at that food stall in the 2nd District, then. I take it you got drinks after an exchange of information.
Yeah, he said he wanted to chat since he hadn't seen me in a while. Care to join me? Since I'm already here and all, I'd be happy to keep drinking if you can make the trip.
Unfortunately, I am rather busy. I just needed to confirm some things with you. Judging by your reaction, you haven't leaked any problematic information to the Ministry of Justice.
Of course not. All we went over was the prodigal son's criminal record. He didn't ask me anything about the actual ritual.
That's fine then. Given that the CID can't get involved at the moment, I want to avoid causing any disruption between government agencies. I'm sure you understand after what happened in the park, but I recommend being more careful going forward. Now then, if you'll excuse me, Mr. Arkwright.
Even after his old man went out of his way to give us some time alone. I swear, this guy. I don't know what you're thinking, Renee, but I trust you. No matter what's going on, I know you'll tell me the truth eventually. Yeah, no doubt about it. Because that's how the three of us have always been.
And so, after an unexpected conversation with Renee, with Deputy Secretary Kincaid, Van met up with Agnes and the two resumed their night patrol. Yeah, Kincaid is more of a frickin' playboy than Van or Reen. I agree with that. And even then, I wouldn't call Renee the playboy a playboy at all. Come on. There we go. Van's defense up 5. Almost maxed out Van's thing. How close is Van in right now? Oh, 185. Okay, no. If he was way closer than that, I would have gone for it, but no.
Can I interest you in some space-themed merchandise?
Right. He's supposed to be off tonight.
Something the matter?
No, it's nothing. Let's keep going,
stop
Van.
on by!
Thanks for stopping by. What would you like?
Quartz sake cup for Bermati.
Please stop by again sometime.
Well, aren't you just the sweetest?
Well, of course, Bermati. Ready? You're awesome. So, of course I'm gonna frickin' treat you. Oh. This almond tofu is delicious. What is it? Some kind of pudding or something? The spices in this hot and sour soup really bring out the flavor. It's really good. It seems like the East and Central East are different and use different spices in their food. I'm just glad you like it. I wasn't sure you would. Thanks for bringing us to such a nice spot, Nate. Yeah, thanks, Uncle Nate. Nah, it's the least I can do, since the inspector is always helping me out. You're the ones who invited me. The least I could do is recommend a great restaurant. This place really is good. Sheesh, this guy is as charming as ever. I guess I feel a bit bad that I've been avoiding this place due to its connections. Whoops. What's wrong, Papa? It's nothing, Gigi. Anyway, it's thanks to Nate that we are able to eat at such a nice restaurant. You really are a family man, aren't you? You really are a family man, aren't you, Inspector? Even when you're about to be swamped at work, making time for him when I still can is important. And you'd better be ready to be busy yourself, you know. That is a very good point. I know Nate must have a lot going on right now. No, but he's still making time for me. You know what's funny? We never even learn her name. Name. Like, she deserves a name for actually being cool. Because she's like, no, I get it. I'm not going to fucking piss and shit all over his career. Here. Or do I look like a needy whore like 90% of women in real life? I'm not apologizing for that one. Yeah, well, my luck with women has been absolute shit. So, yeah, I'm gonna be a dick on that one. When it comes to dating, I am the asshole. Hell, I am not just a asshole, I am the asshole. And I'll sum it up very simply, Raxor. When your best friend has his girlfriend break up with him, and she's so much of a dumbass, that she either doesn't know or doesn't care that she's fucking you over more than the friend. Yeah, gee, I wonder why I'm just like, nope, never dating. I know good women exist in this world. I know that. I have met several. I have worked under several of them. No. Like, no joke. Like, most of the I work at 7-Eleven. Most of my managers have been female. And almost all of them have been amazing. Professional, strict when they need to be, but not so strict that they cross the line into well, there's no nice way to say this. They don't cross the line into bitch territory. You know? Anyways. Thanks for your patience. I'm sure I'll end up making you feel even more lonely in the upcoming days. So let's make sure we're making the most of the time we actually do spend together. Oh, you two are so sweet together. Hey, how's Papa at work? I mean, he's so nice to me. Is he nice to you too? Actually, your pops is really scary at work. Like, watch it. You better not go tell my daughter stuff she doesn't need to know. Nate, come on now. Yeah, careful, Nate. You really want to tempt that? You really want to tempt fate like that? Inspector DeSwanee really is a family man. It feels like he includes Nate in that too. Though it's a little surprising to see him show up here. You got that right. Even if he did come on Nate's recommendation, it looks like the inspector's broadened his mind. I guess he'll do anything for his family, first and foremost. Yep. I swear, just when I think you finally got your act together, you end up saying stuff like that. Ah, come on, Chief. If these sorts of things are supposed to be nice and relaxed, that doesn't mean you can just tell my daughter whatever you want. You're right, of course. As long as you stay in line, gatherings like this should be relaxed. Especially when you don't know how busy we're about to be. Enjoy yourself and recharge. That's why I invited you in the first place. Chief, I can't believe those words are coming out of your mouth. Just what kind of person do you think I am? In my case, my family's here, and so is your girlfriend. I'm not going to be a stick in the mud. Enjoy yourself, but don't embarrass yourself. If it isn't the Spriggan and his assistant, it's rare to see the two of you patrolling at night together. You guys must be on edge after everything that happened tonight. Might want to take some time to relax and get ready for what's to come. Make sure you don't have any regrets. Is it just me, or is he being nicer to us than usual tonight? Probably helps that he's with his family. But now we've been through the ringer together too, I'm sure he's looking at us in a different light. Gotta say, when the chief invited me and my girlfriend to dinner, I was shocked. I guess this is his way of looking out for me. If that's the case, then I'd better be ready for what's to come. Yeah, because something tells me he knows shit's about to hit the fan. Hard. Nate was complaining about his boss, but he still went out of his way to tell him about this place. Whatever he says, it's clear at the end of the day that he respects him. Still, I'm a little surprised to find out the instructor has such a is such a family man. Yeah? This is Daddy's subordinate, right? But you still have to say thank you if he told you about this place, Daddy. Nice. That's a kid that's being raised properly. Right there. That is a kid that is being raised properly. I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. These two are good parents. Goddamn. Nice. I'm really grateful that Nate suggested this place to my husband, even if my husband seems a little conflicted. Still, it doesn't change the fact that Nate brought us somewhere wonderful. Yeah, no, I agree with that. I actually agree with that. Positive to story for Daswani. The question is, where do I put him? Let's put him... I guess it doesn't really matter that much where I place him. But we really started to get to know him. You know, I'll put him in this cavalcade. Right here. Actually, I may need to reword this. Frickin' DualSense controller. Okay. Positive to this one. Now, let's see what we got over here. We got a whole lot of not important. Okay. Where's my battery at? 80. I'll keep charging it. Speaking of battery.
Well.
Okay. Whoops. Wrong button. That button.
Off we go.
This isn't exactly a part of my normal route, but I couldn't help swinging by. Yeah, I've been thinking about the attack that just happened here too. It looks like they're already started repairs. The people here are resilient. I don't normally pick up any 4 SPGs here, but we might as well take a look around. Yes, maybe we can lend a hand with something.
Holy shit. The whole thing burned to the ground.
Oh, got a great lineup and great prices. Come again. Come again soon.
I owe ya.
By the police for questioning.
Oh, that's where that is. Okay. I was like, wait, what?
Traffic.
And I was like, wait, what? Oh, there it is. It was kind of set. It was right when I hit the button, I noticed it. Ugh, damn it. What did I tell you about not overdoing it, you big stupid meat for brains? Isn't that Joe Browning? He looks like he got the shit beat out of him. If I remember right, during that battle, he protected me and he only got broken ribs to show for it. But he just won't lie down and rest. He even got in another fight, trying to fend off people who were stray. It's stirring stuff up afterwards. A couple scratches ain't gonna keep me down. Listen up, Psycho Lady. Quit making such a stink over this and get out of here. Go on, scram. I'm not doing any scramming. Not before or you let me treat your wounds. I wonder if he's really okay to. It's really okay to leave him like this, with how he's been acting how he's acting right now. I don't think he even took painkillers. Probably enduring the pain out of pride, typical for a boxer. Van, would you happen to have anything on hand to help Joe? No, and I don't mean for his injuries, for the record. I just want something that can lift his spirits. Something that can lift his spirits? I know just the thing. How about I grab you some booze? It'll ease the pain, and I'll be able to. It'll put the pep back in your step. Hell yeah, I'll take some of the hard stuff. Wait, you like to drink, Joe? No wonder my torture devices didn't chew you up. Oh, I have an idea. Why don't I mix painkillers and sleep medication into your drink? Ah, my head hurts. Ow, my poor ribs, excuse me. Ow, my poor ribs. Now I'm starting to worry about leaving you two in the same room for too long. Lindsay, please try not to commit any crimes. Speaking of alcohol, I hear some strong Eastern drinks have medicinal applications. Why don't we try getting one of those? As long as it tastes good, I won't complain what you bring back. The Black Lake District ain't exactly fit for shopping in its current state. Let's try looking around at the other districts. That sounds good. We can focus on the shops that carry Eastern beverages. Good luck finding something.
Well, we're on the clock now.
Looks like there's multiple ones. Okay.
Let's roll, gang.
Thanks for stopping by.
Got a question for you.
Strong Eastern alcohol? Heh, of course I've got some of that. We've got some of that here. If anything, we've got so much I don't know what to do with all of it. So, you want some info in exchange, yeah? In that case... That's a good point. Oh, we had people on the scene, so I don't need any information about that. But perhaps it would be good to verify the accuracy of what we know. Alright, I'm in. Phew, I'm glad that worked out. Not bad, Agnes. The group told Mao as much as they could to get and got her to return the favor. Now it's my turn. This is what I can give you in exchange. Please take it. Received Dragon Slayer. Dragon Slayer, that's a striking name for some alcohol. It's made in the Far East, right? Something about how the water's quality is so different over there. Here, it can't be replicated anywhere else. That's exactly right. Only real connoisseurs have a taste for it, or on account of the clear and incredibly strong flavor. Folks who can't hold their booze pass out just from getting a whiff of the stuff. It's so strong. Wow, that's even more potent than I imagined. It certainly fits the bill if you're looking for what we're looking for. Let's get this over to him quick.
Off we go.
Holy shit. The whole thing burned to the ground.
Oh, could that be? Yes, we've got something we think you'll like. It's called Dragon Slayer. That's a kick-ass name. Okay, bottoms up. Down the glass. Whoa, that was insane. Oof. Oof. It's like like I took a big old punch to the gut. Oh no, that sounds awful. It must not be good for your health then. Nah, I'm right as rain. My body's feeling warm from head to toe. This stuff's fantastic. Guess he likes it then. I can barely feel the pain now. Thanks a bunch. You're very welcome. The color's gone back to your face too. I'm so relieved. Now then, you promise to take your meds and to not skip out on any meds? Yeah, I promise. Listen, I owe you an apology. I've acted like a real jerk-ass, to you up till now. Honestly, excuse me. Yeah, actually, we don't. We haven't had one of those since Sharon, honestly. Sharon was the last party member that joined that applied to. Honestly, I was wanting you to think I was cool, huh? You told me before you only have eyes for strong men or something like that. That's why I didn't want you to see how weak I can be sometimes. Joe, what the hell are you talking about, you bald buffoon? Do you really think I'm that shallow? You don't want me to answer that, Lindsay. You do not want me to answer that. Ow! What the? My heart, it's pounding. Hey Joe, has anyone ever told you you have such a soothing voice? Reel it back, Lindsay. The man's still got broken ribs and now a stinging cheek. So go easy on him, okay? I, don't fully understand what's going on, but at least everyone seems happy? View material plus ×2. Let's go do over here next. Oh, it's you two. Come all this way to check up on me, have you? Can you blame me? This place is more worse for wear than ever. How's things going? I'm amazed to see everyone pitching into the reconstruction effort. I don't think it's anything to be amazed about. Lots of back alley types have been living here most of their lives. Ultimately, what they do with their home is up to them. In that sense, a bracer's got no role to play here. Well, it's not like the people around here are the upstanding types. Yes, I have mixed feelings about that myself. Everything alright, Jin? And you look like something's bothering you. Nah, I was just thinking about how hectic things have been lately. It's getting late. You both should finish up your business here soon. Of course, we'll do that. Oh, and if there's anything we can do to help, please let us know. We're problem solvers after all. Yeah, I'm aware. I mean, you're free to take a gander at all the requests that are filling up the bulletin board. I'm still not keen on fine young ladies like you getting dragged down into the muck of underbelly affairs. Here, you hear that, you bum? Yes, I have a working pair of ears, and believe me, I understand my responsibilities as an employer. Fine then. Well, since you have a working pair of eyes too, you must have noticed some people around who here need help. If you got time and an inclination, lend 'em a hand. Will do. Guess it can't hurt to make the rounds and check on the reconstruction progress.
Alrighty.
Okay, we don't know. No, that Hey there, mistress. Looks like things are rough over here. Are you tending to the injuries? There's so many of them. Yes, I'm looking after the ones that return to their senses as well. Honestly, it's less their physical wounds that I'm worried about than their mental ones. Oh no, they all look so depressed. At this rate, their bodies aren't going to be healing either. If only there was some way to boost their morale somehow. Wish I could think of something there. Incidentally, we don't allow those on the mend to clock in. To clock in. Wouldn't want them to end up reopening their wounds now, would we? Well, maybe we can pick them up with something wholesome. Take the Artemis Academy Festival, for example. Maybe we can put it on something similar. We could heal their hearts with a bit of color and cheer. Huh, I never considered something like that. That might work. If there's anything we can do to help, just say the word. In that case, let's head over to the Center Marsh. Might find something there that'll fit the bill. Sounds like a plan, shall we then? I'm so sorry to impose. We'll be counting on you.
Yeah.
Alright.
Off we go.
Straight from the Tyrell Times.
Time for another swing.
Got a question for you.
Something to heal the heart, you say? Well, we have just the ticket. I recommend this record here. It's a bit on the fast side, but a goodie nonetheless. Once it hits your ears, you'll be sure to be perked up in no time at all. Yeah? I'd like to see that in action. Pretty sure they've got a decent record player over at Eden. And apparently Mistress is something of a music buff. In that case, letting the Blacklight District have a listen should be no trouble at all. Worth a try, we'll take it. This alone is kind of weak, but that said, I think we should go around once more.
We've just finished renovating, so come take a look.
Got a question for you.
Something to heal the heart, huh? Well, the only choice is for any red-blooded men into some good old erotica, or I mean, a good dose of sex appeal. Any chance we can get at a more wholesome recommendation? Say no more. If it's sex appeal with a wholesome spin you want, then look no further than this, our finest bunny suit. I call it the Lapine attire. I think we have different definitions of the word wholesome. Still, this might just do the trick. Against all odds, yeah. If you combine that with what we found out earlier, yes, they'll mesh together exactly. Excuse me. Let's go back and give it a try.
Let's do this. Holy shit. The whole thing burned to the ground.
I went the long way. Oh well. That's fine. I want to tackle these one at a time anyway. Oh, did you find something that'll heal their hearts, as you put it? Yes, we did. Would you like to see? These held entertainers were enthused about the idea. Thank you both so much. That went exactly as planned. We enjoyed it ourselves quite a bit, too. An up-tempo bunnies show, huh? Perhaps I'll make this a mainstay down in Eden going forward. Oh, I am so down for that. Like, seriously, these tights really put the S in sexy. I actually have to agree with that. I actually do have to agree with that. I'll admit, you all rock that style pretty well. Agreed. You all look very attractive. Really? Yes. Interesting. EP charge 4.
Probably have a king to
Cool.
for this.
Alrighty. Next. Looks like we've got one more to do. Hey, aren't you that guy from Center Marsh? Oh, I recognize you. You're Dunn from the Patissier. Here, what brings you here? Oh, right. Didn't you have acquaintances in the Blacklight District? Yep, which is why I was itching to give my friends a hand after I heard what happened. This place has seen better days, that's for damn sure. Everyone's deadbeat tired after all the cleaning they've been doing. I want to do whatever I can to help, but it's been rough going around here. Say, mind if I ask you a favor? There's something I need. Specifically, an environment I can cook in. Is that so? That's all? No ingredients or anything? Nah, I can grab those myself from my contacts. Being part of the confectionery industry has its perks. Divide and conquer is the name of the game, so that's how we'll play it. Once we've found a good spot, let me know and I'll set up shop. Sounds good. Happy to take on that kind of request for you. In that case, why don't we start looking around? Let's find a place where he can cook, and while we're at it, we can gather other cooking utensils and plates.
Got a question for you.
What, somewhere to cook? Can't you tell just by looking? This place is a trash heap. Those assholes destroyed all the booze, all the plates. Well, I guess the stove's still usable, but there's still pots and knives. Works for us. Mind if we borrow it for a bit? We're terribly sorry to bother you at a time like this, but we could really use it, please. Well, the Kingpin did accept you guys. Do what you want. At least it'll give me a break from cleaning up. Thank you so much. That was easier than I thought.
Got a question for you.
Oh, An environment to cook in, you say? I see. I'm not a cook, but so I don't really have any cooking utensils, but a number of antique plates did survive the fire. So does that mean we can use them? Well, the cracks and everything have dropped up their resale value, so how's about a 50% discount? Wait, you're charging Mira for them? I was just trying to keep things convenient. I can buy as many as I want if I go in somewhere else. That's true, but Yamai's shop does seem to be in bad shape. Why don't we talk to the Kingpin and ask her to pay for them? What? Ugh. She'll call me an old miser and chew me out if you do that. Fine, I surrender. Just take whatever you like. But at least give me a hand separating out the broken ones, since I haven't had a chance. Sure, I guess I don't mind helping with that. Me neither. We'll use the unbroken ones, and then wash and return them. Divided up the work, and there we go. We've got the kitchen utensils and the tableware, and we've secured a cooking spot. We good to go? Yes, let's tell Dune about the good news right away. Hey, how goes the preparations? We're all set. It looks like you've brought the ingredients. Yeah, I went and grabbed some back at the marsh. With all those foodstuffs at my disposal, I can launch my secret weapon, the soup kitchen. We'd be happy to assist you with that, Ed, if you'd like. Ven and Agnes helped Janae. By the time the food was ready, a large gathering came to check it out. Wolf drops his remote. Appreciate all the help, really. My pals are all smiles thanks to you. I've got to earn the favor to them too, at least a little. Nah, this was all you. If not for your cooking skills, none of this would have been possible. I had the chance to sample the soup myself. It was wonderful. You think? That's real nice of you to say. Making delicious pastries is more my speed, but I've been cooking for myself for as long as I can remember. I know my way around a skillet, and I can serve up nutritious meals like the best of them. That's why I wanted to cook for the people here. Anyhow, you were a big help. Here, take this. Chameleon spice is times 10. Oh, well, that's very generous of you. Thank you so much. I'm glad we could help. If anything else comes up, you know where to find me. Yeah, for sure. I wonder who's calling about. Hey, Jin, did something happen? You looked like something was bothering you earlier, so does this have anything to do with that? No, that was a separate thing, though it's possible they're related. You know Gabriella from the standing bar? Seems she went and pulled a disappearing act. Gabriella's missing? What's more, little Yota is worried because wherever she ran off to, she took some weapons with her. Weapons? That can only mean she's headed into danger. Didn't think about this before, but there still be remnants of the group that went on a rampage here. Not could still be, there are. There's only a few, but Garant and his crew are making the rounds just in case. possible that she caught wind of some plot that they're hatching, but if that's the case, I don't know why she'd act on her own. Gotcha. We'll keep an eye out for her. Appreciate it. Knowing Gabriella, I'm sure she'll be okay, but where and why in the world did she go all by herself? If Eisenshields was canvassing the place, they would have turned her up if she was somewhere capricious. Which would only leave even the incapricious places like Bingo, the Underground Cover. Definitely possible that's where she's at. Want to go confirm? Yes, let's. We can now go to the Culver because, yeah.
Guess I have something to eat.
And I can't just warp there because the game is being a jerk.
Holy shit. The whole thing burned to the ground.
Oof, this place gives me the creeps at night. Yeah, coupled with the sound of water, and this place gives off a real test of courage vibe. The scent looks like our guest was right on the mirror. I can sense it's those monsters in the depths. By those monsters, you don't mean? Nah, I don't think these ones are all that tough. They're on the level of what we saw before, though it's only the two of us, so don't let your guard down. That goes without saying. Honestly, I'm more worried about Gabriella than us. Us, with her being alone down here. I get you, then let's go find her. Maybe I should call in a favor just to have a little insurance.
I'll give it my best.
Take this!
Job well done, everybody.
The limitations of the quick flips.
Gotcha!
I'm not gonna ding it for that because I understand that would be extra work.
Take this!
And you'd have to pay the voice actors more.
You picked the wrong guy to fight.
I mean, I'm in favor of paying the voice actors more, but you get my point.
Next!
It should be safe for now.
Looks like the gang's on me.
I'll give it my best.
You picked the wrong guy to fight.
I'll give it my best.
Gotcha!
Job well done, everybody.
I'm getting nowhere with these punks. At this rate, the trail's gonna go cold. Gabriella. Well, looks like you've got quite the haul. Huh? What are you two doing here? Oh, the Kingpin sent you to check up on me, didn't she? As you said, I've gathered the last of those who raided us. I figured there'd be a few stragglers who'd try to regroup somewhere. Also, I spotted a number of elite Jaeger Corps who didn't take part in the raid, and Wait, back up. What is this about elite Jaegers? They're a whole other breed of dangerous compared to these small fry hoodlums. It was only a single member, so I only caught a brief glimpse of him. But if any snake in the grass thread like that dares to poke its head out, I'll be right there to stomp on it for Yota's sake. That's so very like you, Gabriella. Guessing said snake in the grass slithered away then. Yeah, he took off with his tail between his legs. I was hoping to pry some info out of him, but... Above us. Shit. Gabriella.
Rather tenacious for a puppet. In that case...
Oh, hi,
Don't
Galong.
disappoint me now.
You're expecting a machine not to disappoint you? Come on now. No. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting about the drone shop. Huh, the old lady picked a good time to send that back up. Appreciate the save, Essence Shield, and same to you. Savior, thanks. I only came because I caught heard of this little rat's nest. I didn't get my fill last night, so I was hoping you could sate my appetite, since I'm not going to be able to slake my thirst by making babies with yin. I'm never gonna stop making fun of that. It was actually good. I actually liked that. Yeah, and we have to see where it goes, exactly. Men remain vigilant. The threat is still present. Okay, so now the Jaegers have the corruption on them. Shit. Looks like we can't let up just yet. Their strength has multiplied. Hey, are they some of the leftovers from last night's ritual? Let's do this. We'll handle the foes that are closing in from behind. In that case, leave the enemies in front to us. Now let's have some fun, puppets. Galon has joined the party as an active guest. Galon will move and fight automatically.
Watch out. That enemy looks strong.
Well, no offense, Galon, but I have a funny feeling you might not be necessary.
Brace yourself. And alive! Ray! We're done! Just right. Get him on yet?
Okay, maybe you will actually get them to attack.
I've been saving this. Painted vivid. Cerise Fantasia!
Payback time! You got this! I'll crush you! Follow through!
Now!
Just try it.
Yeah. Which makes me wonder if the Claudel family had any connection to the Hexen. I have a funny feeling that what it actually is
there we go.
the Hexen clan are like the Claudels are another Hexen clan, if that makes any sense.
There we go.
Whether they know they're witches or not, right?
Too slow. Go!
Yeah, there.
Have some more. My move now.
I'll support you.
Bill slap. We're done.
You really thought I was gonna let you do that? Yeah. Hell, the only reason that thing survived my S-Crafts was because it was so frickin' beefy. Noticed how Vandalized Ray took them all out at once. I know I had the crit bonus, but still. That settles that. In the end, they were nothing more than mere fakes. I mean, I said that, did I not, Gelong? I said that they weren't gonna pose. They were gonna the challenge. The amount of challenge they were gonna pose to you was gonna amount to jack and shit. And like I said, Jack's been out of town for 3.5 decades now. Even the Jaegers here completely lost his consciousness this time, yeah. Now we have no one who can help track them. There's no need to fret. The warriors of Kruga have joined the hunt and are pursuing them as well. Hell. Looks like you've wrapped things up on your end, too. Thinning out the herd proved difficult, considering their numbers. That machine was an archaism sold on the black market. It was likely a trap left behind by the aforementioned elite Jaeger. Yeah, don't know if it was their handiwork for sure, but this isn't the kind of thing your average thug would set up. This whole thing's become a real hassle, and now even the dragon is getting involved. Let's take solace in having caught the fiend by its tail. If we've done it once, we can do it again. If I'm remembering right, weren't the warriors of Kruga investigating the activities of another Jaeger Corps? Does that mean Eisenshield and them are working together? Yeah, probably. And based on what Gabriella was saying, it's one of the elite corps they're after. She's mentioned a dragon too. Didn't seem like she was referring to Ix there, so there's only one thing I can think of that fits the bill. Well, we can take this one step at a time. Hey, you guys, nice job rounding up the remnants of that group from earlier. That accounts for nearly everyone who attacked the Blacklight District, as well as the missing people who turned up in Edith's outskirts. All that's left is the people who scurried off with those masked guys. Still, these are the last of the ones that were at large. Once again, I owe you my thanks. Jin. So that's what's up. The assailants and their masters in the Memorial Park, we were able to pinpoint the missing people from those groups. Heawei must have played a hand in that, because many among them were of Eastern descent. It seems a high-ranking Jaeger that was spotted got away, but I'm told he's left the capital by now. I was only following the terms of our agreement. You don't owe me any thanks, Kingpin. Now then, I'll be off. Kids these days, so impatient. Well, do as you will. So, this was one of your part-time jobs, was it? I was curious to see how well you'd manage just the two of you. I'll admit, you fared better than I had expected. I guess we can take that as a compliment? Maybe that was his idea of a parting gift. Alright, you lot. No more dawdling. Get your asses in gear. We still have to tend to the wounded. Gabriella, you go back to Yota. Yota probably will be past his bedtime when you return. You'd better skedaddle too, Spriggan. Hagen, before I report you dragging a miner all over the place so late at night. What the hell, woman? You were the one who gave me this job in the first place. Less arguing, more following Gein's instructions. Yeah, let's not push it, Van. Even if she is being a bit of a... being a little bit of a cunt. And... oh, yeah, that. Oh, yeah, that version. The one that supposedly is killing mods. Thus, the final missing persons were finally rescued, making sure the surrounding area was safe. Van and yes returned to the Blacklight District. You went to a lot of trouble to help us this time. I'll get you a little something extra as thanks. The Blacklight District will bounce back from everything that happened, so you've nothing to worry about. Hope that's one less weight off your mind as you head to Anchorville. You better come back safe, you hear? Oh, so you know about our upcoming business trip, huh? Yeah, that was our intention from the get-go. We'll be relying on you to look after the people here and in Old Town in our absence.
That takes care of that.
Reward deposited.
Law and Gray.
Good grief, this is one elaborate 4SPG. You're keeping up just fine. That's my assistant for you.
I'm just glad I could help.
Alright, next up, Grand Circuit.
Off we go.
Wow, it's really lively around here. Oh wait, wasn't there supposed to be some exposition night race going on? I'm sure Maximum and Aslan are both there, going at it again. Right, I remember Paulette saying she was planning to come see it, but because we asked her to take care of Yorda, she wasn't able to. If I'm remembering right, aid admission's free. Maybe we should go and cheer him on in her stead. And considering your request, we've got classic date material right over yonder too. Oh. Yeah, the beer garden in here's got a secret dessert. Here, the cheese foam frappe. What did you think he was talking? Did you seriously think he was talking about the Ferris wheel? Yes, come on now. You know him better than that by this point. Point. I'm not gonna call that you thinking with your vagina there, on yes, but yeah, that's a lapse in judgment, my dear. Wait, don't tell me, Agnes. You're looking to challenge the wall? That's... Agnes challenging the wall. Sure, Van. Then your caster is gonna challenge a physical challenge like the wall. Yeah, sure. Alright. Hey, if that's what your heart set on, guess I've got no choice but to give you my full support. In what universe is bouldering classic date material? Actually, I could see a specific woman who's more athletic being having that as a date material, as a classic date material. I could. Hell, I've even heard of girls who are like a classic, an ideal date is just staying at home and cuddling. Cuddling, for crying out loud. Ben, and you've just been teasing me this whole time, haven't you? Sorry, my bad. After we check the bulletin board, if it's not too crowded, you want to ride it? Ah, yes. Alright. Seeing if there's any interesting NPCs.
My stuff can't be beat. I'll be waiting for you.
Should probably just start buying 5 of each of those. This is a matter of course at this point. No treasure chest behind here this time. Oh yeah, did I find the portal in here? I don't think I did. No, that's a shop. Okay.
Search time.
Alright, yeah, as Van says, search time.
Now where? Search time. Search time.
Have rare items that were used in actual races, so take your time and enjoy your visit.
Anything strike your fancy?
Gift for Swin.
Thanks.
Sorry to put you out.
We've been getting so much Septive Mass in the fucking Garten, Swin, that honestly, I'd be a dick not to do it. I mean, fucking seriously. Seriously, I've got like 346,000 right now. 347,000 chosen pretty much at this point. Right.
Not this way.
Oh, you're really gonna do that to me? Fine.
The night races are currently underway.
Not seeing any requests of any poor SPGs posted. Maybe we should check up on them. By them, you mean the street racers, right? I've heard Graham and Lucio were eliminated midway through yesterday's dry run. That insult to injury, they completely totaled their cars. It's a heaven-sent miracle they came out of that with only minor bumps and bruises. I hear they still want to compete somehow. Curious how they're planning to solve the not having a drivable car issue. Regardless, I'd like to help them in any way I can. And yeah, their performance at the dry run was a pretty sad spectacle, and they might run into some problems on their own. If they're at a loss, maybe I can at least give them a few pointers.
Not this way.
Oh, come on. Fine. Ah. Oh yeah, I heard the Ferris wheel changes its lighting every season. That true? Yes, in winter the lights are orange and yellow, while in the summer they're blue and green. There's hardly anyone in line. Alright, let's go for a ride. Huh? Just like that? Don't be shy. It's what you wanted, isn't it? I suppose so, but it kind of kills the romantic vibes when you're so nonchalant. It's getting late. No point in being coy. I haven't been here since April. I've never been at night before, but I bet the view's still great. Huh? Van, who did you come here with? It's one adult ticket and one student one. Got it. That'll be 500 Mira. Hey, didn't you hear me? Seriously, you startled me. So it was a surprise for Ren. She must have been really happy, huh? She sure was. Still, to think I came here with another girl in a school uniform. I must look like such a scumbag from the outside. Well, that's just is something you'll have to come to terms with. I'm sure Ren must have been really happy too. Huh? What's up? Oh, nothing. I was just thinking about how shady you are. Me? Well, I ain't gonna dispute it. I'm one of those who skirts that hurts the underworld after all. Oh, I wasn't talking about that. By the way, did you not ride the Ferris wheel together with Elaine during your school days? It seems like a dating staple. Ah. It was still being built when we were together. Oh, I see. We promised we'd ride it when it was completed, just like we promised we'd visit the theme park in Crossbell. It's definitely your fault for not following through. Yeah, I know. But how am I even supposed to apologize for something like that? You should have thought about it before bringing me, don't you think? Gah, look, adults have a lot on their plates. Don't come at me with that kind of logic. It's things like this that make you less of a shady bad boy. I hate it when a little squirt like you can see right through me.
Whoa, now that's a freaking view. Nice as it is to see things up close, sometimes you just can't beat looking down from above.
You said it.
Yeah, laugh it up. You know guys will always be kids at heart.
I wasn't thinking that at all. I was just remembering when I rode this with my family. My dad reacted in almost exactly the same way.
You don't say. I guess he probably would have come to this place before, given he had that magazine about Orbital cars. Doubt he gets behind the wheel much himself these days, but was he a car enthusiast back in the day?
Oh, yes, absolutely. We had a big family car back in the day. Just like you, Van, he was a die-hard Ingrid fan. He always wanted to customize it, but whenever he tried, Mom would give him a quiet smile and he'd give up on the idea.
Well, at least that's one thing I can sympathize with the guy on.
In the end, after my mom died and he took office, he had to get rid of the car. They said it was a security risk. But I think it was really hard for him to let it go. That vehicle took us all on so many family outings.
Sorry about that.
It's okay. It was a while ago. And anyway, if this is supposed to be a practice date, how is you acting like a doting father supposed to help?
Seeing as the genuine article's so busy, somebody's got to stand in for him, don't you think? Especially since we keep bringing up all your childhood memories. I'm trying to show you an adult's night out here, in case you forgot.
An adult's? I told you to stop teasing me, Van.
My bad. But come on, you enjoyed the Ferris wheel, didn't you?
Yeah, I did though.
There it is.
There you are.
Mira deposit confirmed.
Here we go.
Sure is a lot of excitement in the air over these night races. Oh, and the GR finals are tonight too.
We saw a little bit of a race from the Ferris wheel. Would you like to go watch one while we're here?
Incredible. So they do night races too? Who? Yeah, they've got a different feel to them than the ones they run in the afternoon. The way he's racing now, he looks more fired up than ever.
I won't be settling for second place, Aslan. Not tonight!
He's all in on this.
Sorry, Maxim, but I can't let you in either.
There you have it, folks. The winner of tonight's exposition race is none other than Ingrid's pride and joy, Aslan. And he's finally gotten his payback for his defeat in the Spring Championships.
Yes! I did it! No way! Damn it! What was I even doing out there? Get it together, Maxim Lugan! Is this the furthest your love can take you?
What an exciting race, but Maxim really gave it his all. Yeah, weird. It's not like this race is going in the records. Why did he get so worked up? Was the race really that important? Let's give these two champions a big round of applause for such an exciting race. And you can bet that the upcoming GR Grand Championship will be even more intense. Participants, you'd better make sure you're ready. Well, it doesn't smell like anything dangerous is going on like last time. Probably best we just leave him be. I think we've seen all we need in this district. Time to move on to the next. I was planning on going to the Chardon district, but did you want to watch the GR Championship that's up next? I'd like to. I'm a little interested. I'll leave it up to you then, Van. The Chardon district has been added to the travel menu. There is an extra thing, though. Hold up, I recognize those guys. He's Graham and Junifer, and one of the High Bloods, right? This place is normally used by staff. I wonder what's going on. We managed it with the car, and now that Graham, him and I are working together, I want to believe we'll manage with this too. But it's got a lot of quirks. I can only hope I can drive it well. Why are you two suddenly being so sheepish? And after everything the old man did for you? Show some guts. You don't want to shame Team Mavericks, do you? You're right. Nothing will get done if we just keep dawdling. We gotta put the pedal to the metal like always. Yeah, we already know there'd be challenges, but we still decided to enter together. That's what makes us Team Mavericks. Some might say we're reckless, but keeping at it is what we do. Yeah, that's the spirit. If I know you guys, I know this time you'll win for sure. Could those two be participating in the upcoming GR Championship? Seems like it. But it sounds like they got their troubles too. Maybe we should lend a hand. Still, a name like Team Mavericks, can't say it doesn't suit them. The GR Championship, huh? Got a feeling there's something we could bet on the sports book. It won't be long until we're up. Think you could do it, Graham? Ugh. I did what I could, but it's impossible to be certain. It all hinges on just how well I can drive that vehicle. Nothing to do but try. This is our only shot. We're going to figure out how to make the most of their car's potential. Heh, I still can't believe we're in the same boat like this. Yo, you guys look pretty worried. Van, perfect timing. It seems like something's troubling you. What's wrong? We heard you were entering the GR Championship. Is it about that? Is it about that? Yeah, I know Graham's being headstrong, but could you hear him out? We're going to participate in the GR Championships as a smart amateur team. We did a dry run yesterday, but we got too reckless. Not only did we get thrashed, but we wrecked our cars too. We can't afford to keep losing like this, which means we've got no choice but to win the real thing. That's why we were wondering if you could give us some advice, man. And when we all raced together, your run was incredible. And you even know the Maxim Lugren. That's why we were hoping you could give us some kind of tip that could help us win. Heh, you guys are as reckless as ever, but I know how you feel. I'm sure you wouldn't cut any corners either if you were competing, Ben. I knew if anyone would understand, it's you. You sure you're okay with helping us? Because we do have a bit before the race starts. Seems like there's plenty of time, so we could probably finish the other stuff up first. Now, we'll just help them. Fuck it. Well, I'm no pro, so I don't know how much help I'll be, but I like your grit, so I'll do what I can. Seriously, thanks, man. Your help will be worth that of 100 people. Graham and Lucio's cars were damaged in yesterday's dry run. Whose cars will you be using in the real race? A lot of stuff depends on the kind of vehicle. Yeah, about that. You could say that that's what worries us. Well, it'd be quicker to just show you. Good point. Why don't we head to the garage then? And the old man should be doing his final checks right about now.
Well, we're on the clock now.
This is definitely Graham's car, but wasn't it damaged in the dry run yesterday? The engine's completely useless now apparently, but the frame did keep its original shape. Meanwhile, Lucio's engine was undamaged while the rest of the vehicle was absolutely destroyed. Wait, are you telling me? You bet we are. We put Lucio's engine into Graham's car. And for the exterior, God damn it, eyes focus. We reused whatever we could from Lucio's car. And finally, we repainted the whole thing to make it all match. You could say the way it looks matches are joining together. Gotcha. Still, combining two vehicles like that is a little dicey. I get it, it's ridiculous. But there was no other way it'd be ready in time for today's race. And it was worth the effort, right? The car would be uniquely powerful. You of all people should know why, Van. You've combined the body of the Ingrid model with the Etwas engine built for sports cars. The Ingrid's supposed to be much lighter thanks to their patented tech. And in contrast, Etwas sports cars have far and away the best its acceleration capabilities. When it comes to reaching top speeds in straight lines, they're in a league of their own. I see. But wouldn't it be hard to control such a light car with that kind of acceleration? Exactly right. I'm impressed you understand. This car requires suitable skill in order to make a full use of its strengths. Just one small mistake and that acceleration could make you lose control. It's like a wild Mustang. Whether or not its potential can be brought out depends on the driver's judgment. Never thought yesterday's crash would result in me driving a car like this. I won't pretend I get at how the world works, but this sure feels like destiny. What do you think? The two of us are going to be taking turns driving during the race, but it'll pretty much be our first time behind the wheel. How much of the car's capabilities do you think we'll be able to bring out of it? It sounds like it would be best not to push it too hard, and who only take full advantage of its acceleration at a critical moment. Heh, you're starting to understand too, Agnes. She's right. Making the most of this car's acceleration might depend on the situation. It'll also depend on whether you can account for the other team's particular characteristics. So, how do you want to support, or how do you want me to support you during the race? No matter what, we'll be the ones driving, and we intend to use our own judgment during the race. So it's not like we'll be taking advantage of you over every little thing. Still, it's not like we have absolute confidence in our decisions. So, when Graham and I have different ideas about how to proceed, we want you to tell us who's right. Makes sense to me. This is your race, after all. If that's all you want, then I've got no objections. I'll give you suggestions only when I think you need them. Otherwise, you're racers. You do you. Ooh, that should be more than enough. Just you watch, man. We'll make up for yesterday. Hey, now's our chance to show what Team Mavericks are all about. Since that's settled, we'll be on standby, alright? Oh, that's Lucio for you. The other teams are no match for him. Talk about exhilarating. Look at how fast that thing's going. No kidding. He's really got a handle on that cobbled together machine. More than that, he's got it a whole different drive compared to yesterday. Looks like those two will have no trouble getting first at this rate. At least among the amateur teams. The old man is the best. Who would have thought he'd get that car ready in a day? Still, in the end, it'll be Graham and Lucio who determine the outcome of the race. It's incredible. I can't believe they passed all their teams in one swoop. The car's acceleration is truly amazing. Yes, but so far it's only because the other teams are equally inexperienced. This won't be enough to defeat the teams fielded by the big four manufacturers. Yep, here comes the moment of truth. Everything comes down to the decisions they make and the expert advice they get. Apparently Red Star is... Oh, come on, I hate you on that. Apparently Red Star is not so easily beaten. They're just barely ahead. Think you can make it work, Lucio? Should we try and pull ahead at the curve coming up? Wait, wouldn't it be better to wait for an opportunity to pull ahead with the turbo? They're wavering. I guess it's no surprise being that they're up against Red Star. Maybe now's the time for me to give them a push. In terms of acceleration, the car is certainly a league above, but the lightweight bodies could be a liability depending on the situation. With that in mind, what should they do? Yeah. I was thinking about it because I was like, huh. But yeah, no. Accelerating on the straight. Huh. Forget at the cheap tricks, huh? Right. Then we'll pull ahead using this machine's specialty. Activating turbo. Yahoo! Now this is what this baby's capable of. You got so much out of the engine. Oh, god damn it! You got so much out of an engine with Etwas turbo in a frame like this. It did it, Van. Sure did. That was a heck of a display of what that car can do. It was, it was right not to push. Try pushing it on the curve. After that, Graham and Lucio continued putting in a good fight against the teams representing the four big manufacturers. They swapped drivers during the tire change once they reached the second half of the race. However, the other teams began to make a push and the race intensified. They're catching up already? Hey, Leno's sneaking up too. Graham, think we can use the turbo to pull ahead? No, if we use it now, the car will overheat. Hey, we need to find another way. We should go around in front of him and block his path. Hold on, wouldn't it be better to wait for an opening before we take a chance? They're up against a highly maneuverable Leno car. They're competing in a level playing field could be dangerous. That said, there's no guarantee a good opportunity to establish a lead will come around either. Yeah, the more I think about it, option one is the one that makes the most sense. I see. Okay, then. Talk about careless. Now! That's my beloved car's engine for you. Even without the turbo, it won't... Even without the turbo, it won't be beat by no Leno. I see. So it's important to keep the capabilities of the opponent's vehicle in mind, right? Yeah, Leno cars have excellent maneuverability, but they have trouble accelerating. They pushed hard to catch up to Graham and Lucio, so you'd expect them to ease up temporarily once they took the lead. It's difficult to accelerate from that state too, right? I know I'm a little late in realizing this, but racing is surprisingly deep. Yep. After that, Graham and Lucio continued to compete. At last, they ripped at the heels of Ingrid and Etwas. That's the top two of the competition. Oh my, we've got a new challenger in the race, these ladies and gentlemen. In Team Mavericks, how long can these up-and-coming amateurs go toe-to-toe with the championship's powerhouse teams? Yeah, go Graham, keep this up and you will win. It's time to show them what we're really made of. They finally made it this far. To think they're rivaling the best of the best. But these opponents are on a whole other level from those they faced before. Taking only a machine's capability into consideration is likely to be fatal. Yeah, these drivers can have considerable skill too, even if they're not as good as Maxim or Oslin. Ordinary tactics aren't going to work against opponents like that. Doesn't seem like they're worried about the likes of us, but that could give us a chance as long as we can seize it successfully. Just gonna take them by surprise, huh? Now this'll be interesting. But there's no guarantee a cheap trick will work. We need to use the turbo to pass them in one fell swoop. No, this is the final showdown. There could be an opening. Hey, they're really fighting for the top here. Now, how should they handle it? Their opponents likely have eyes on each other at this point. Still, considering their experience, they'll probably be able to deal with half-assed strategies. With that in mind... this one I was like, okay, I have no fucking idea, but yeah, that one sounds about right. That's right, they're so busy with each other, we might be able to skillfully force our way through. Aha, that'll throw them out of whack. Damn, did they seriously just Did they seriously just wedge their way in between us? Huh, they've got a lot of guts. Excellent. Yes, way to go, Graham. Okay. Ugh. No. That ups that negative to a triple. Like, fucking seriously. It's been the whole game, though, Raxor. Where it will just constantly... Because if I'm giving... Because at this point... it's either a general triple or I'm giving this quest... the text timing in this quest a triple. Because this is ridiculous. I have literally had no fucking time to read any of the text in this quest. That hasn't had the frickin' an arrow pause, the pause arrow there. Like, even if I was just trying to read it quietly in my head, I'd be like, are you fucking serious right now? No. Like, you have to be fucking compass levels of fast reading to be able to see that, and even then, that's not a goddamn guarantee. No. That's triple. And I'm gonna put it as general just to be nice. Alright, you know what? Fair. Fine. I'll go double. But, like, you understand my problem with this, right, Raxor? Like, it's not a mystery why it's a freaking problem. Why do I need the log? Like, you saw it yourself. I had to go into the log, like, 10 times in this fucking quest alone. It's ridiculous. Whoops. God damn it, caps lock. localizations have actually slowed the tempo of scenes down to get it to allow it to go through before. That's the whole point of localization. And I'm only mentioning it as a reason why we're doing a double and not a triple. But but this is my promise to you right now, Raxor. If it keeps pulling that shit, that's going to move up to a 3. It's a 3. Because it's the same problem. It's the same problem with inconsistent voice acting. In fact, the inconsistent voice acting is what causes this issue in the first place. Because, like you said, I would have given it a freaking negative for this quest for that timing, because then it would have been just the worst example of it. But yeah. Yeah, way to go, Graham. I mean, it was a gamble, but it looks like you successfully caught him by surprise. So they managed to create a confusion by interrupting a close race between rivals. It's definitely true that the two teams fighting for the top might regret it. After that, Graham and Lucio continued to challenge their powerhouse opponents, until, at last, the winner was decided. Team Mavericks wins! In second place, Team Ingrid, and third, Team Atros. For real, that's incredible, Graham and Lucio. You seriously won. I can't believe it. This is Graham and Lucio's hidden potential. It's all because of Van. Thank you so much. Ha! I only butted in a little. There's no doubt about it. They're the guys who won it. Heh, I'm so glad. Nicely done, you two. You handled that car well. You did it, Graham, and Lucio too. I seriously never imagined that we'd not only make up for yesterday, but end up winning the whole thing too. But we didn't do it alone. We only won because of everyone's support. After all, Master Bradley's the one who finished with our car, and Van helped lead us through some tough decisions. Nice of you to say. But you're the ones who took the wheel and mastered that vehicle. You ought to be proud of your own success. Fair enough, Van. You're not wrong, but having you in our court is why we were able to rise up to the challenge. So please accept our gratitude. Thank you so much. There we go. Cheers! Congrats again on your victory, Graham and Lucio. Man, I never imagined we'd be turning the tables after yesterday's crushing defeat. Honestly, it still hasn't sunk in yet. What I wanted to use this newfound confidence, to keep aiming for the peak. Hey, same here. I want to aim even higher. Congrats once again, you two. I didn't know a lot about racing, but I was still enthralled by your magnificent performance. I'm honored. We owe this to you, Van. Thank you. You don't have to keep saying that. especially considering you're making Blue Wolf question whether or not he should give an empty text negative by doing so. All I did was offer a little advice. I'm celebrating you guys. Seriously, congrats. Say, you guys can restore your cars with that prize money, right? Or even replace them with something better. Sure, if I wanted to, I could resurrect my beloved car, but it feels like a waste to take the current vehicle apart just for that. It's a one-of-a-kind car, and it took us to victory together. Sure. So you've gotten attached to it. I can understand why you'd hesitate. Being backed into a corner and joining together to overcome obstacles ain't so bad. I used to just be proud of the Etoile name, but not the car itself. But now I get how I feel. I genuinely love cars and I love racing, Lucio. What are you saying, Lucio? So, what are you guys doing from here? I'm sure you wouldn't even think of relying on your connections at this point. I want to know more about cars and help rebuild Etoile as one part of a whole. There's a lot of paths I can take to do that, racer, engineer, or otherwise, and none of them will be easy. But I want to help Etoile. Not just because my family owns it, but because I love cars. Sounds good to me. It makes sense, too. Yes, I support that resolve. And it's you who made me realize that, Graham. If you're down, would you be willing to race along on this new road with me? Me? After all our street races, I can fully appreciate your love for the road. So why don't we put it to good use, learning what we can and finding new ways to benefit cars? Yeah, I think that's a great idea. I know that Graham has a lot of potential. Lucio's right. I have improved as a street racer, but I never thought about what would come next. The fact that we were even thinking about it is inspiring. Alright, I'm in. I want to find a way to make the most of everything I've done up until this point. I knew you would say that, Graham. I'm so glad that Lucio seems to have a good goal now. If these guys have found their way, then I'd say it was worth taking this Forest PG.
All in a day's work.
Mira deposit confirmed.
Just don't drink too much, okay?
Right, this way. Alright, let's see. Oh! Well. Hey there, Arkride. Hell you doing here alone with... whatever. Just try not to get your ass thrown in jail. Wow! Oh, Walter! Just what are you insinuating? Hitting. I mean, we all know that that's what Agnes wants, but there's no way in hell Van's gonna go along with that. I mean, come on now. Oh, you know Van better than that, Ed Walter. Come on now. What the hell kind of greedy is that supposed to be? That do? Oh, God, that's funny. I wasn't expecting to run into you two of all people here, but thinking about it, it does remind me of something I heard. Were the two of you... Yes, we parted ways a long time ago, but that doesn't change the fact that we were both students in the same dojo. I heard he showed up in the capital this morning, so I followed up on a lead. Just now caught up with him. Ugh, I was just here to enjoy a beer and watch the race. Hey, so what about you? Ew, you're relaxing here. You're relaxing here while the rocket launch is just 2 days away? That doesn't sound like the chief of the CID. Well, all the arrangements through launch day are basically done. Jin also seems pretty busy. I guess we all need a break every now and then, huh? By the way, what would you say to a savory tidbit of information to go with that drink? Huh. Why am I not surprised? You never change. I heard that she had been muscled out from the main part of the space program, but if she's here now, she's more removed than I thought. In spite of that, she still seems to be doing her best as to affect things by acting on her own. Yep. It's been quite some time since the two of us have met one-on-one like this. I wonder what kind of sour face Jin will make when we tell him later. Knowing him, he can practically see it already. Can't a man just enjoy a quiet drink and watch the races? Of course this woman has to pop up and dangle some juicy intel in front of me. Guess I got a bite. Walter. Alright. Looks like that's it. Okay. I don't think there's anything else here. Nope. So off to Chardon we go.
Off we go.
That's the Chardon district for you. Even this late, it's still hopping. And there's enough money here that security's pretty tight. Not really the spot to find fixer work. True, even the casinos and sport books are all government approved. But even knowing that, I imagine you wanted to come because of what happened this morning, right? Got it in one. I'm not just worried about those masked weirdos. There's also those idiots that go around causing a scene for fun. Also, if I need to pop up into a back alley store, there probably shouldn't have you in there dressed like that. Ah, fine. Then I'll just have to wait out in front. That'd be even worse. Huh? Oh, come to think of it, she ran off in a hurry earlier. Hey, what's up?
Oh, good, you picked up. You're out patrolling now, right, Van? Were you planning to go by the Chardon district tonight?
Oh yeah, actually just got here, in fact.
Really? Perfect. It actually has something to do with why I left earlier. See, they're holding the final dress rehearsal for the Gloria stage show at the theater right now. Risha and I were invited. We're here now. And Nina told me to invite you to come see it too. I mean, with all the costumes, the set, the sounds, it's amazing. Believe me, you don't want to miss out on this.
Well, with a review that glowing, how can I say no? I'm not just out by myself, though. Agnes with me. Cool if she comes, too?
Oh, she is?
Yes, if you're sure I won't be butting in, I'd love to see it, too.
Oh, well then. Maybe I'm the one that was butting in.
And I just thought I'd help out a bit tonight.
Oh, I'm just giving you a hard time. You're both welcome, of course.
Also, Agnes, you were totally hoping Ben would plow you. Don't lie to me. Lie to yourself if you must, but don't lie to me.
Judith, the second part's climax scene is about to start.
What, already? Sorry, gotta go. I'll leave your name at reception.
Sheesh. She can't just stay still, can she? Anyway, hey, if this is a dress rehearsal, all the costumes and sets should be the real thing. Though it seems like this is supposed to be a condensed version of the play they're showing to media outlets ahead of opening day. From the sound of it, Judith and Risha are both really into it. We're still in the middle of our patrols, but shall we go and stop by for a bit and check it out? Yeah, seems like we just need to give our names at the counter and we're good. May as well go and have a look. Sport books.
There's too many places to choose from. It's Michi and Michette. Those idols with them are cute too. Knock 'em dead with you.
Get our hands on some tickets for the Shard.
You must be Mr. Arkwright. Your companions are waiting for you on the east wing of the first floor.
Appreciate it.
Welcome. Thank you for coming. Please
Except
stop
for
by
Agnes.
again.
Well, I might as well just for the points, obviously.
Thank you.
The Southern District is lost! Retreat! Fall back!
Our moment is at hand, my fellow countrymen. We shall vanquish the knights and the noblemen, trample the enemy underfoot, and stain the palace floors with their blood.
Hear my words, comrades. We stain our hands red, not for violence or vengeance, but to free our parents from tyranny, and our children from hunger.
Onward! Onward, my friends! May our song of triumph shake the old capital and herald the dawn of a new era!
Our foes are mighty, and the road to Vashtar Palace long. But for our freedom, for our equality, and above all, for love, will we brave the dangers ahead with valor and show all the depth of our resolve. In this first battle, we claim victory as our own!
Victory is ours!
God damn. It really hit so much harder than yesterday.
You made it! Did you catch that last scene? Wasn't it just incredible?
Oh, it's like they reached in and grabbed my very soul. There's only one more scene left after this, but please, sit here with us.
Sure thing, thanks. But dang, shame we missed so much of it. Thank you. Miss Chloe has said so before, but still, I didn't expect a full performance would hit quite this hard. Having been on stage during the Academy's festival, I have a much better idea on how amazing that is now. Yeah, it hurts me to say it, but as far as stage performances go, Nina really blew me out of the water this time. At this point, she might even be a match for you guys in Ark Conceal, huh? It's true. She was shining almost as brightly as Ilya herself up there. And for Nina to have gotten that good in just 19 years, at just 19 years old, is truly terrifying. But she never thought she'd hear someone like you say that.
I'm afraid that stage was just a little too full of life for someone as hollow and empty as me. A person with no sense of self.
I remember her claiming she didn't have a distinct self. But you're no different. But we're no different. Hell, we were all pretty much different people a few hours ago. Yeah, I suppose you're right. I agree, though by now I'm quite used to switching between the two. Though I don't know if I can say the same about you, Judith. Nuh-uh. I'm a pro at switching between the spotlight and working in the, backstage. Ain't even remotely the case. Yeah, no matter the situation, you're kind of just always yourself, Judith. But it's because of that your words always resonate so strongly with me at crucial moments. That's Judith for you. Authentic to a fault. I just can't compete with her when it comes to that. Hey, what kind of backhanded compliment is that? I can play a role just fine. I'm an actor, for crying out. Hold that thought. We need to see this next scene. Oh, they're going to show the burning of the Vashtar Palace as the final scene for tonight? Wow. We really won't want to miss that. Gah, well, of course I'm gonna watch the hell out of this scene.
What are you doing? Auguste, you must stop this! There is no value in spilling the Crown Prince's blood here!
As ever, you're far too soft, Sheena. Revolutions require sacrifices. As Aramis and Atkinson are away, I shall stain my hands red for you, our hero. For the future of Calvard. For our comrades whose dreams lie buried with them.
This is not the way, Auguste! Vanquishing knights and noblemen, trampling them underfoot, staining the palace with their blood. La Oraciones. Such utter foolishness must be ended at once. We fight that we may all welcome a new dawn together. The dawn of a country where one's finery and one's skin matter not. Only the hearts that beat within. That is the revolution we seek. For you, for me, for His Highness and all those who fell.
A messenger of the goddess?
Bravo!
Nina, I can't believe you, girl.
My word. I can only imagine seeing this whole thing from start to finish. It was almost like the actual events were playing out right in front of us.
Man, we have to wake up at the crack of dawn tomorrow, but after that, I'm not gonna be able to sleep at all.
Same here. I'm planning to head out tonight myself.
Ah, so you're gonna keep working with Ashen, I take it?
Yes. I'm sorry I won't be able to join you over in Anchorville this time around. No, there's no need to apologize. It seems like you have your hands full already.
Oh, it's a shame, but at least we can swap info when we meet in the garden.
Sheena! I mean, it's Nina!
Incredible! That was the best!
Thank you, everyone, for joining us for our special pre-opening event. Since today marked our final dress rehearsal, we played through all of our show's major scenes for you. During the full performance, all of these scenes will be linked together into a single heart-moving experience. So, as a sort of apology for today's condensed version of the play, we've prepared a special surprise for you. As you all know, this is my senior from my talent agency, Judith Lanster. And her good friend, the Moon Princess from Crossbell's Ark-and-Seal, Risha Mao. These two international stars have been invited here tonight as our special guests.
What? They were here this whole time?
You mean... You never mentioned this, Nina.
It, seems she got us good. I'd heard she likes to play tricks.
Well, this is a good chance, so you two go up and humor her. We ought to be heading out anyway.
Oh, that's right. We were in the middle of a patrol before this, huh?
You're just gonna leave us in this mess?
There. We'll see you later, Mr. Arkwright. You too, Agnes.
Right, later.
Good luck with all this, you two.
God. Phew, might have been a half hour in there, or that was one hell of, but that was one hell of a half hour. Or, no kidding. After that, I can't wait to see their full performance. Though it'll have to wait until we're back from Anchorville. Yeah, once things are all settled, we can have Yumes come see it with us. Great idea. So then, what do you say we take a quick spin around in the area and then call it a night? Ah, right, sounds good. Should we check the bulletin board and then take a look around the back roads? We could start walking and see where our legs take us. Although where my legs are taking me is to the washroom, so I will be right back. I'm assuming there's not going to be much with the bulletin board, so I'll start with that. No 4SPGs, but I do see flyers. There's advertising the glorious stage play. Oh, you're right. I really enjoyed watching the dress rehearsal. I'm already counting the days until opening night. I'm looking forward to it too, but there's still a lot of work we gotta do before then. Next thing on our agenda is getting ready for tomorrow's trip.
Come on. The night is...
This is... I took a peek earlier, but I probably shouldn't at night in a school uniform, huh? I'll wait here so you can go on ahead and enjoy it to your heart's content. Hold on now. Yeah, I gotta go in there, but I'll save enjoying it for another time. So, are you planning to enjoy it another time? Don't ask questions you don't want the answers to. Oh, good news is, I'm not picking up any particular scent here. I just don't want any problems before our trip. If you can come in, but at least take off your jacket. Heck it first. That way, nobody should be able to pick you out as an Arma student. There's no way I can just leave you waiting around back here by yourself. Yes, that makes sense. And I'll do my best not to get in your way while we're inside. Just stay cool, alright? Good. Now no one will realize I'm an Arma student. Right. Somehow she looks even more like a high schooler. Well, let's just take a quick look around and get out of here. Agnes's appearance will change when entering the nightclub. Received Agnes's school uniform. Hey, here's Bermati. Bermati? Never expected to run into you here. Oh, Van, what a surprise. It's true, I don't come here often. Wait, Agnes, is that you? Oh, Agnes is with you? Thank you for helping us with the CID earlier. We really appreciate it. Oh, it's nothing you have to worry about. It was all thanks to the Senator's introduction. Wow, Van, you two must be on very good terms. Still bringing such a good student out to play at this late hour? And in a white blouse, necktie, and pleated skirt, no less. Surely that's a little too overboard. I ain't into this, alright? We're doing our nightly 4SPG rounds is all. Well, we don't need to get into the details. After all, I came here too after closing my shop. I decided to take a break after I managed to gather the information on Anchorville I was asked for. Oh, I see. Well, you might as well fill me in now that we're both here. Jeez, Bermati, can you knock it off? At the moment, all I can say is that there hasn't been any activity. But I would check with Judith's family if you want to be sure. At the very least, nobody's seen those masked characters or the people who disappeared from the Memorial Park. Let's see. Were they only headed in that direction then? It's hard to say, but it does bother me that it's so far away from the capital. Going that far in an instant can only be called magic. People teleported from sorcery in the dark ages, apparently, and even Ouroboros has their own way of shifting through space. Dantes used it too. Right. are you thinking about that video? I can't forget it even now. But putting that aside, it seems a little far to go just to get out of the capital. I think your first inclination is right. We should assume there is something going on. Hearing that from you makes me think it won't be going there. We won't be going there for nothing. Sorry to say it, but I'm going to need to keep backing me up tomorrow, or even if at a distance. You just leave it to me. It'll have to be alongside everything else I'm juggling. I'll work with Jack and Hal will descend a helping hand and a helping heaping of love your way. Yeah, I don't know why I tripped over that. And you can keep that part to yourself. They're still in Tharbat though, huh? I just spoke with Hal at noon. Jack better not be getting wasted right now. Oh, don't worry, he's finished his gambling job in one piece, so he's checking out some other leads he's got. It seems they all really get along, but it sounds like both of them think there's something more to this too. Yorda was able to secure this foothold, so I'll have to do my best. Alright, that should do it for the Chardon district. Agnes has been with me for so long, I'd probably better give her a ride back to the dorms. Finished tonight's patrol has been added, so that will cause all of the side quests and shit to disappear, so there we go. Oh, and then, about that Fabio boy that showed up during the day, yeah? You mean that dangerous-looking person claiming to be a Spriggan? I did some digging, and apparently he's already left the capital on a big motorbike. I don't know where he went, but things should be okay, at least for tonight. As for the needle gun, it seems to have been a prototype released by Zect Arms via the Black Channels. I see. Looks like I owe you one. I gotta say, I'm real curious about what he's up to. Yes, as he seemed to know too much about you, including 4 SPGs you've done in the past. Not to mention what he knew about my assistants and the Grendel form. On the other hand, and he didn't seem to know everything related to you. That's true. Maybe he's just obsessed with you, Van. I'm a little worried. From the sounds of things, it's not likely he'll attack you out of the big bad blue. Well, you know, I'll keep an ear to this and see what else I can find, like how he got his information. Thanks, just keep me in the loop. Van making his regular nighttime rounds is one thing, but it's nothing to bat an eyelash at. But asking to come with Agnes? Now there's a bold stroke. How did you know it was my idea? Oh, so I was right? Well, it was half of maidenly intuition and half tricking you into saying so. As for you, Van, you should know that Agnes has her reasons for tagging along. So be a good escort for her now, understand? I want you putting your whole heart into it. Yeah, she was the one who asked me for this, but I'll stay on my toes where it counts. Should be safe, long as we don't make the mistake of operating too far from each other. He isn't wrong, per se. But still, I refuse to believe Van is totally oblivious to the hints being dropped here. Yeah, and he's wholesale trying to ignore them. Like, straight up. I have no doubt that Van is just trying to deflect at this point. At any rate, you and your little dears will be in for a heavy workload starting tomorrow, Van. I know you have your nightly rounds to make, but don't forget to take a breather when needed. The way I see it, this is a golden opportunity for you two to have a little lighthearted fun together. Anywho. Alright. That's it for the Chardon District. And that should be it for pretty much everything. Unless I decide I want to go check the thingy Rex mentioned, the casino and the sport book. I guess I can check the sport book. Why not? I mean, it's not like money's any object. Okay, I guess there's no betting right now. Huh. Well, alright then. I guess off to the casino we go.
Want to exchange your tokens for prizes?
Okay, let's see. What do we got here? Rot, freeze, and death blow. Oh, 100% with a 45% and boost to strength. With a 45-point boost to strength. I could, but I'm not going to. I'm not going to go that far. We'll go 10,000. That'll work. Then we'll grab a Mistral Star. Exchange another 2,000. And then grab one of these. There we go.
Thank you very much.
Might as well just upgrade his thingy. Let's see. Burning Blood. There we go. And I might as well equip that new thing I got. There we go. Do I have a... Where's Angel Ring? I do have a better one for her. So there we go. All right, cool. Yeah. All right. I think that's gonna do it, so let's end the night.
Alrighty, that'll do it for tonight. Thanks for keeping me company through the night shift here. I'll take you back to Aubert.
Hey, sorry if it's kind of selfish, but can I make one more request?
At 11:05 p.m. Oof, that's late. Surprised is that any of them are still up. Some of them even aren't.
Before we leave tomorrow, I just really want to see the view from the rooftop. Was wondering what it could be when you said you had a selfish request, but that's it?
Well, if you're driving me home, it's a bit out of the way. Though, that's kind of a good thing, actually.
It's no biggie. No need to worry about that.
Thanks. I appreciate it. But before that, you weren't able to patrol Old Town earlier because you came and picked me up. Am I right? The least I can do to thank you is help you finish things up here.
Well, seems like you're really set on coming along. Not gonna budge on this, I take it?
That's right. After all, I'm your #1 assistant.
Alright then. Let's go do a perimeter check.
I hope Yorda's doing okay. She'll need plenty of rest after everything she went through.
Doubt there's anything to worry about.
Whoops.
Humes and Paulette are looking after her. Monmar should be closing up, but you can probably drop by tomorrow morning.
Yeah, you're right.
Isn't that Paulette? It looks like she's talking to someone. Is that so? So you lost. I'm useless. Even after I went and promised my father-in-law that I'd do what I do when I won the race. When it came down to it, I just... my dad was actually listening to the race on the radio the whole time. How pathetic. After making such a big show of things, he still loses, he said. But what's important is that he cares about her enough to hear the shame, to bear the shame and keep showing up. He said that? What are they talking about? Who knows? Best to leave him alone. Let's move over there. Okay, I was just making sure. I thought I saw another event marker, but I did not. So never mind. Forest the bulletin board. Are there any requests of note? No, it doesn't look like it. Damn, look at you trying to beat me to the punch and reading off the requests. What can I say? As your #1 assistant, I'll have to stay on top of things. Wait, hold on. There's something else here. It's a note that has SPG written on it. A piece of paper with the message, "Thanks, Inks SPG." He is attached to the bulletin board. Huh. Probably a little token of appreciation from a former client. I bet I get this kind of thing from time to time. It's a nice gesture, but all I really care about is whether their check's clear. You say that, but I have a sneaking suspicion that you're happy to see messages like this deep down. That little grin on your face makes it that plain as day. I mean, sure, I get some satisfaction from it, but you're becoming awfully comfortable speaking your mind around me, haven't you? Anyway, I think we can do a quick round of Old Town. I want to go to the rooftop and you want to go to the roof and take in the view after that? Yes, afterwards is totally fine by me. That might be the perfect time. And yeah, I agree with that. Maxim isn't useless. He's proven that. He just thinks he's useless because he's really trying to impress Paulette.
Oh, the bathhouse is about to close. Want to make use of this golden opportunity?
I guess I wouldn't mind. It's up to you.
Might as well. So about the homework you gave me, Huck, I've been thinking on it for a while, and I finally came up with an answer. Do you want to hear it? Oh, go right ahead. You refer to my open question of how to make the most of one's talents, I assume. Yeah, I was mulling and mulling it over till eventually it hit me. That mural looks just as cool as the first time I saw it. Kisara must have talent coming out of her ears. Here's the way she slapped it down like that, like it was nothing. But until she came out here to Old Town, none of that talent ever got to see the light of day. A regrettable fact, yes. The easy thing to blame would be her environment, but I feel like the causes go deeper than that. Kisara's always had what it takes to become an artist, but she never actually pursued it. And I'm pretty sure that's because she didn't have any faith in her own abilities. I see. One must have faith in their own abilities, and that's your answer to my assignment then? Well, the best I can come up with for now at least. Which brings me to my own question for you, the man who helped get Kisara her scholarship. It's on the crazy side, but you wouldn't have gone this out of your way if you weren't willing to humor me a little, right? Ho ho! You've got me there. I'll lend you my ears at the very least. Asking favors from old Hud. Heck, huh? I see where this is going. Girls wise beyond her years, twice as cheeky. It really does make you want to cheer her on.
Welcome to the...
Yeah, let's just use it.
This is perfect.
This might be a little too toasty. That was nice and refreshing.
Yep.
Come back anytime.
All right. Alrighty.
Not this way.
Yeah, I suppose not. They know and are just like, no, we won't interfere.
Figured we'd have to wait till after we got back to get a good view here. But would you look at that? Not a single cloud in the sky. Hard to believe we're still in Edith, seeing this many stars out.
It really is something, huh? And the moon. There it is. Looks pretty big. I imagine it'll be full in maybe 2 days or so.
Yep, it's gonna line up perfectly with the rocket launch. Oh, hey, check it out. Air's so clear tonight, you can see the tower glowing away over there.
Huh?
Place symbolizes your family's bond. I remember that right? We went and hopped on the Ferris wheel earlier, but maybe we should have gone up there instead.
Don't worry about it. I know that everywhere you took me to tonight was somewhere you knew would make me happy. After all, that's just your way of doing things, Van.
Oh. Man, you really are getting harder and harder to tease.
That's all thanks to you and everyone else teaching me so much. I've said it plenty of times before, but it bears repeating. For helping me search for the Genesees, letting me work as your part-time assistant, and now, for letting me join you tonight and indulging my selfish request. I'm really, truly grateful. It was a lovely present. I'm so happy I got to spend such a magical evening together with you. And so, I'll say it again and again. Thank you for everything, Van.
You've got a lot left to learn if you're letting your employer trick you into pulling the night shift for no pay. Plus, if you go around talking about how magical things were on a first date, you're gonna end up looking like an easy target. Though, I guess a bit of heartache while you're young is valuable life experience, so...
Then please, let me gain some life experience.
Huh?
When we first met, my impression of you was, wow, he is so rude. And, well, you treated me like some clueless student who had absolutely no business even talking to you. You got the looks of a grown woman. I still can't believe you said that.
You got it. Though I think anybody who lives in Edith would recognize it. The first year part's just my gut. You sure got the looks of a grown woman, but the way you carry yourself says it all.
I beg your pardon? But before long, I realized it was all just an act to keep a girl like me away from the shadowy world you worked in. Having traveled with you all this time, I know you can be a bit sneaky. But I also know that, in your own unique way, you do everything you can to be there for everyone you meet. I think that was probably what sparked it. Eventually, I couldn't take my eyes off you anymore.
Anya...
I'm in love with you, Van. I won't even be 17 for a couple days. I'm still a student, and I'm sure I'm just a child in your eyes. And beyond all that, I don't think I'm even close to being your equal. Even so, I decided since I was already being selfish, I may as well tell you my feelings, too. I love you, Van. I truly love you.
My instinct's to crack a joke when things get heavy. But I can't really do that this time around, huh? You shine so bright, you damn near blind me. No matter how I look at you, I can't see you as a kid. And I'm not talking about your figure this time.
What was that?
Sorry. Guess I'm just a little bit flustered myself. It okay if I just be honest with you here?
Of course. Don't hold back.
See, the thing is, you're real special to me, too. After all that crap happened when I was a kid, I felt like I couldn't fit in and ended up just running away from it all. Despite everyone who'd helped me, I just got it in my head that life was something to be lived alone. But then you showed up and barged your way into my world, Agnes. My very first assistant. And somewhere along the way, you opened the door for so many new people to enter my life too. I think it's also thanks to you that I was able to reconnect with Elaine and Renee and rebuild those relationships.
Oh.
Hold on, let me finish. And then, after all the pandemonium stuff, you led the charge to slap the sense back into me. At the end of last year, I was sure everyone would leave me be and go their separate ways, but you went and beat me over the head till I realized otherwise.
Sorry about that. It was a little underhanded of me.
Damn right it was.
Yep.
But, well, what I'm getting at here is, for someone who's so special to me, to have such strong feelings for me, it makes me happy, stunned, scared, fulfilled, and, to be frank, a little embarrassed all at once. But I'm sorry, Agnes. I can't return those feelings of yours.
Good. Give it to her
Just
straight.
one thing. It's not because you already have Elaine, right?
Can't say she's got nothing to do with it. And if I'm being honest, there are times when I'm just not sure how I should interact with her. She's someone I've hurt deeply in the past, and I don't know if I can ever make up for that. Because despite everything, the root cause of the problem still hasn't been fixed. But either way, fact is that Elaine's not the reason I gave you the answer I did. Honestly, there are a ton of reasons I could give you. Like you still being in school, or me being your boss. But I just can't see you as a romantic partner. That's the only real answer I can give you right now.
Yep.
Thank you very much for not dodging the question and for giving me a proper answer. I'm glad I took this step. It was worth it.
Good to hear.
Ugh. Damn it, Van! You should have just dropped your cool stoic act and made your move on me ages ago. Then you could also date Elaine at the same time without saying anything and just be a two-timing scumbag.
Hell are you talking about?
While you're at it, you could throw in Reset, Judith, Ren, and let's say Sara, too. Then, by the time you make a move on Shizuna, the rest of us could find out, and I'll strangle you together.
Hey, what kind of guy you think I am?
What the fuck?
But seriously, Van,
hey.
If it's at all possible, I'd really like to see you take a step forward of your own. Putting me aside for a second, well, you haven't taken that first step with anyone yet, have you? If you did end up dating someone, well, I'd probably cry my eyes out for 2.5 days.
That's pretty specific.
But after that, I think I could accept it and be happy for you. So it would all balance out in the end. But if you keep being indecisive, a certain stubborn girl might just come after you again. I won't say who that girl may be exactly, but apparently it took her mom 12 whole years to win over her dad. Oh hey, come to think of it, after tomorrow we'll be 8 years apart, just like the two of them.
Hey, don't make such a detailed and realistic threat like that.
No shit. Like, come on, Agnes, really?
I'll be by your dorm at 8 tomorrow to pick you up. Don't you or Ren oversleep. You got that?
Got it. I'm sure she's still awake, so I'll let her know once I get back. I'm sure she'll be very interested to know how things turned out tonight. I hope you can get a good night's sleep yourself, Van. And if anything changes with Yorda, please let me know. Well then.
Yeah.
Van?
Nah. It's nothing. See you bright and early tomorrow. Stay safe on your way home.
I will. Good night, Van.
The train bound for the Aubert district will soon be arriving at platform 2. Please stay behind the white line.
Even though it's this late, you're not giving her a ride home yourself?
Some stuff happened. Even I'm not so insensitive that I'd put her through that. You on your way back from dropping Judith off?
Yes, that's right.
Hi, Nina.
Didn't get the chance to tell you so earlier, but that dress rehearsal of yours was incredible. Just like Miss Dancer said, I can only imagine how breathtaking it'll be to see the whole thing start to finish.
Thank you for saying so. I'm pretty confident in my performance this time around. It doesn't really change the fact that I'm cheating as an actress, but I decided to take your advice and not worry about it.
Glad to hear it. If I'm remembering right, it's got something to do with your eyes, yeah?
You're as sharp as ever. At the moment, I've lent one of them out, but these eyes let me gaze through past, present, and future, to some extent. For example, they can resonate with the memory of a location or a person's past and draw it out, allowing the experience to be relived. The false eyes of truth. The Akashic eyes. That's the name Her Holiness bestowed upon them.
Orestes II, huh? Way I hear it, she's still full of pep, despite being well into her 80s.
Yes, she's one of my benefactors, and also my foster parent. When it comes to my eyes, though, there's someone else I'm indebted to.
That's so. I can guess who that might have been, and also who she loaned her other eye out to. So, this an official warning then? Or just some friendly advice?
I'm not telling you this on the church's orders. Even my eye can't see what exactly is going on over in Inkerville, and neither the Gralsritter nor Iscariot are able to divert any manpower to investigate the area.
Because they're too busy with the other shit.
I just wanted to tell you to be careful. Your foes are hollow, but even so, they're strong. Also, figuring out why they call themselves Vestiges will probably be the biggest clue to understanding who they really are.
Got it. Thanks for the heads up. I'm sure you've got a lot of stuff going on over on your end of things, but try not to overdo it. You got me? Wouldn't want to see any of my assistants crying their eyes out.
I agree. That's not something I want either, though I'm afraid that might be a bit tough to avoid. Good night, Van. For tonight, at least, I wish you pleasant dreams. Oh, and if you could, please tell Judith not to stay up so late all the time.
Guess I'm taking the pickup back and then passing along a lecture to Judith.
Can you not?
Though after how I handled that, doubt I'll be having any pleasant dreams.
Yeah. And there's Act 2 finally done. Jesus.
Truly well done.
Can't complain with that.
I'm honored.
Okay. Now let's finish. Now let's finish typing out my thoughts on that scene, which has one little stumble block that nobody's gonna agree with me on, but whatever, I don't care. Yeah. I don't like that it's Yes who tried to fucking... That whole fucking harem thing from Yes was like... The fuck hook to me. I'll be honest about that. No. We'll say it's the third. My third favorite. Favorite of that sect. Yeah. That's true. But yeah, I am going to stick to my guns on this one. Triple positive for the scene itself. However, I am giving the harem bit that decided to be right in the fucking middle of it a negative, because it kind of took me out of the scene. It was like, it was a hard turn into like, the fuck? Look. And it just did not work for me. That being said, that is my third favorite romance scene, canon or not, in the entire series. Oh, I was paying attention the whole time. It seemed like I was distracted, but I was paying attention the whole time. So. But yeah. Regardless of all of that, yeah, no, it was a damn good scene. It was definitely a damn good scene, and like I said, third favorite romance scene of the whole series. And the only reason my second favorite is only a single positive is because, well, it's not canon, whereas the other two are, and that boosts their score, admittedly. But that's also because the Cold Steels were too busy fucking chasing Persona. Which is a detriment, if I may be so bold. Again, let me just transfer files up and or fucking make choices. Yeah. No, it isn't bold to say that. I agree, Raxor. Or to have a character actually come out and just frickin' confess. And I adore that. What really cemented the triple positive for me was the way Van rejected her. He point blank told her, yeah, this ain't happening. Granted, she point blank told him she's not giving up, but I also like that it isn't just he's in love with Elaine and that's the only reason, right? Right. I do like that that's not the be all end all. I do also like that he mentioned that Elaine does have a part in it, just not a full part to play in it. So there's that. Okay. Yeah. Which I think kind of also hurts. It kind of hurts that, admittedly. But this is also starting to kind of move into the issue I had with Cold Steel 4 and the romance in there, where it pretty much was just, and suddenly all of the girls are saying that they're in love with the main character. You know? Even though I feel like that should have actually have been one of those, like, choice things that could have, that would have worked better. Yeah, that's not happening here, and that's what makes this better. Because the only two people that have actually even remotely hinted at being in love with Van are quite literally Elaine, who hinted at it, and on Yes, who came out and said it. Sara and Shahina No. Like, Sara, no. She's not in love with Van in any capacity. Shizuna? Again, I see Shizuna... I don't think Shizuna is romantically interested in Van. I don't. Yeah, who knows what she's thinking. That's a good way to put that, too. I don't see Shizuna being romantically interested in Van. I don't. There's something about Shizuna, about the idea of Shizuna being, being in a relationship that just doesn't fit. There's just something that doesn't fit it with that. Yeah, exactly. If anything, it's a sparring partner. That's what she wants. And she doesn't strike me as the kind of character that would find sex to be a sparring match. She probably would. She strikes me as the kind of character that wouldn't know what sex is, or at the very least knows what, or she knows what sex is, but she has zero interest in sex. Yeah, because the last thing Rin needs is another fucking love interest. There is a such thing as too many fucking love interests. Hell, that's a thing that happened. That was a problem that plagued Yu-Gi-Oh! DM, where they basically didn't have any. They didn't know what the fuck to do with their female characters, so they basically had two default settings for their female characters. Either they were brainwashed into joining a fucking cult because we need to character assassinate them, or they need to want to bang Yugi. That's it. There was only one exception to that, and that was Joey's sister. That's it. Yeah, exactly. That's actually one of the reasons why I preferred what Xenoblade did, because Xenoblade, yeah, people call that the harem ending, but that's an inaccurate statement. That's not the harem ending. That's the polycule ending. Xenoblade 2, the whole Rex and Xenoblade 2 thing at the end, that's not a harem ending. That's a polycule ending. In other words, he got to have kids with Pyra, Mythra, and, I guess spoilers, Pyra, Mythra, and Nia. Yeah. And it was perfectly fine. Oh, you might actually hate my setting than Raxor. Because my self-insert character basically has the same thing. He has two wives who are equally into each other as they are to my OC character. And, yeah. It's basically a whole, self-insert generational inserting myself into different stories kind of thing. So, yeah. What I liked was it didn't feel like there was any stupid drama with that. Yeah. I'm just gonna warn you now that the end game of the first like era of my setting, polycule at the end. But to be fair in that, it's more of a case of it is very similar to the Xenoblade 2 thing. Yeah. Yeah, Xenoblade 2 has a lot of fucking problems. If I ever review that thing, oh boy, there are so many negatives I can think for that thing. Not so much on the story, admittedly, but definitely on the gameplay. Oh god, and 90% of the negatives are all going to be focused around on the fucking gotcha crap. Oh yeah. I cannot blame you on that one. It is a bit ugh. But then again, I don't really like that whole action select skills. The Xenoblade style of combat. I kind of tend not to like it. Yeah, exactly. Xenoblade 1 it's because it's the Xenoblade 1 system. That system has been in all three games. Give me a traditional turn-based RPG any day. But I suppose we might as well get this out of the way while we're here.
It's Euroboros, Myroboros, Ouroboros! Ooh, my day-to-day was packed thick, with at least 3 C's. How about you, chat? See, that side hustle I mentioned last time's finally getting realsy, so I've been on that grind, backing up my work fam. Dealing with so many peeps who call me out for stepping a pinky toe out of line has me on the struggle bus, though. Sad face. But whatevs. With the new hotness that's the rocket launch coming up the day after tomorrow, my hype's ready to shoot me to space with it. Hold up, the day after tomorrow? Bro, it's legit scary how fast time goes when you're not looking. I'm the sort of gremlin who loves to rot in bed till at least noon, though, so that's gonna be another all-nighter for me. And that's because I gotta get back to slaving away in the editing mines. Send those likes my way, and be sure to sub for more.
I still don't know what I think of the Ouroboros channel. No, I really can't relate to her at all. Because she's a typical streamer. And yet, still better than the Borderlands twins. I'm gonna keep making fun of them forever and ever, amen, because seriously, fuck Borderlands 3. Okay, so let's go ahead and... Yeah, because I've been thinking, so the structure of the chapter in general, let's talk about how the game has been structured so far, because I actually do think that's kind of been an issue as well. I honestly kind of think it would have been better if they had structured this closer to Reverie. In all honesty. I like a lot of the events that happen, but I feel like the timing of it feels a little disjointed. I feel like I don't feel like it flows naturally. It feels like too often what will happen is we'll take a hard left turn into the different storylines. I don't feel like the stories cohese as well as in Reverie. Because even in Reverie, even in the earlier parts, it felt like each route was connected and would connect more often, more directly, and hell, even started to converge, right? And that's the other thing, too. I don't like the Garten as one of the storylines. Like, I don't. The Garten feels like it feels like it's just separate. It feels disjointed to me. Yeah, I haven't seen the payoff yet, and I kind of feel like I kind of feel like it's just kind of... There's not even any hinting at it, right? Which I know you could say the same for the Reverie Corridor, because the Reverie Corridor was kind of just meant as like effectively a training ground, but that worked for the Reverie Corridor because again, it was a training ground, so it wasn't exactly like we didn't need to desperately see what was next in the thing. Except there is an active, major storyline happening in the Garten, and I am shackled to not be able to go through it very quickly until I progress in the main story. And for as interesting as the main story is, there are times where I find the Garten more interesting, and there's other times where I find the real world stuff more interesting. And it's just kind of my brain is not able to cohese these two things as easily as I think the game wants me to cohese them, and that's the thing. Yeah, and that's the other thing too. And that's the other thing too. It's like it's an interesting thing that I would want to carry it through to its conclusion, and I feel like that's to the detriment of this thing. I mean, like I almost feel like this should have been closer to something like Fire Emblem Three Houses, where you go through one storyline, then you shift over to the other storyline and you follow it all the way through, and then you kind of get the full picture when you go through all of the parts. Or maybe lock out the final dungeon until you get to the end of insert whichever, until you've done all 3 routes. So, for example, let's say you start with the prologue as is, but then there's a split, right? Right? So now, do you follow Kevin's storyline all the way to its conclusion? Do you follow Reen's storyline all the way to its conclusion, or do you go through Van's all the way to its conclusion? And then have each storyline kind of give hints to the other storylines, and and back and forth, and kind of ask questions in that. So, for example, if you go through Reen's storyline, and then you get to the part where Kincaid says we're going to put out an arrest warrant for Professor Hamilton, you can be like, what the fuck? But then you go through Kevin's route and you're like, there it is. Yeah. And the other thing is too, you can display a timeline of where on the timeline it is, for example. Right? And hell, you could also do it, or you could do it, like I said, like with Reverie's one, where you then move over to a different one and you just kind of go through each one. Yeah, when you select the route, it shows that. That exactly. But what's funny is that Reverie allowed you to see that all the time as you were switching back and forth between the routes. The way it's structured feels a little too. I'm not a fan of the way it's structured, because there's a disjointed nature to it instead of it flowing, and I feel like the route swapping that happened in Reverie just made this so much better, because okay, if you're getting sick, okay, now you've gotten up to this part in Reen's route, now you have to go to C's route, or okay, you've gotten as far as you can at C's route, you can go over here, or if you want to, or if you're more interested in the C route, you can start an act in C's route, like we did, and then switch over to Reen's route or whatever, right? But here, it honestly feels, the way they've structured it makes it feel more and more and more and more like both Reen and Kevin's, I almost said Lloyd's, Reen and Kevin's routes are disjointed. Because, and here's where I can't agree with that, Raxor, because when you select a route, you are permanently locked in until you get to the end of that route. Permanently locked. There is no switching routes once you've selected one. It was a good gimmick, though, in my opinion. And it kind of helped to show different aspects of it, right? And it felt like it was all in one big connected story. So, for example, you had to get to the end of Lloyd's Act 1 route before you could figure out who the hell Claire was talking to in Reen's Act 1 route. I liked that because it felt like it was actually connected and that things were, that things were all cohesing very nicely. Here, I only know they're cohesing because they're talking about similar plot beats. And yet, Van's kind of feels like the only thing connecting anything to his route is Project Startaker. He's about to go off to an entirely different city to go frickin' deal with a bunch of random masked douchebags. Eggs out of nowhere. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And that feels like the only thing that ties all the routes together. Kevin's goal is determine whether Blue Wolf is giving that a positive or a negative. And how many on insert axis here. Because I'm still reserving judgment, because it all depends on how they handle it. They could handle it well, or they could piss me right the fuck off with it and make it seem like it's like they're just fucking jerking me around. Because this franchise has done that to me before. Yeah. Fuck. For all I know, Raxor, it could end up being a triple positive, triple negative situation. It could very well be both, and a triple on both. Hell, you've seen it with the On Yes scene. I'm not above giving positives and negatives to a scene. Oh yeah, it'll have answers. Doesn't mean I have to accept all the answers or think they're well done answers. Because after all, I can name another series that actually fucked that over pretty hardcore. Or Metal Gear Solid. I am in such a minority when it comes to Metal Gear Solid. I'm not gonna lie. Because I gotta be honest with you, everybody was saying how great of a game Metal Gear Solid 2 is, and how, it's amazing, it's awesome, it's amazing, it's awesome. I felt like the controls were way too fucking floaty. The mechanics were finicky as fuck. Even back in the day, and don't even get me started on that fucking metaphysical, physical, fucking navel gazing that became prophecy crap up in the ending. I hated that. I honestly hated that ending. And I hate even more that ending became prophetic over the years. And I'll grant you that Rain's route has been very good so far and is very likely to get positives out of me. Because I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to do positives or negatives. And as much as I know you're going to disagree and or hate me for this, Xor, Kevin's route is leaning towards being negatives, being multiple negatives. Yeah. And I'll explain why. I'll explain why very simply. We're basically rehashing Swin and Nadia's character arc because what else are they gonna do? And Kevin needs to appear again outside of the freaking garden so we can know whether or not there's this heretic hunter thing is the return of the heretic hunter is character assassination or not. Because the whole point of him getting rid of the heretic hunter title was supposed to be that he grew. I need to know what the fuck they do, what they're doing with it. And that's the other thing too. Reese not being here just feels like another excuse. Because again, oh, Reese is off doing other shit. Okay, writers, why? Why is Reese not here? Why is Reese not at Kevin's side, helping him out? Helping him sort through all this crap? Being his anchor? Like she has in both of her other appearances, I feel like pointing out. Let me go ahead and say this as bluntly as I can, Raxor. I'll say this, okay? If they make a Sky 3 remake, and then she's not in Horizon 2... Well, okay, let's assume Kevin's in Horizon 2. If Kevin's in Horizon 2, if they make it... So here's the progression here, okay? If they make a Sky 3 remake... and then Kevin's in Horizon 2, and she's not in it, that's an instant triple negative. Negative for Horizon 2. Full stop. Yeah. And I mean that sincerely. That will be a triple negative. That as soon as Kevin makes his first debut, if she's not there, that's a triple negative. Negative right there. If she shows up later, that triple negative will be erased. I'll make that vow right now. And I hate that. Because I feel like you could actually slot her in, and she wouldn't be that far out of place. I mean, for God's sakes, in her debut game, the party roster was literally 16 characters big! And Kevin's route literally only has 5, including him! And for the love of God, do not fucking reverie share her. %90 of Shonen would disagree with you on that, Raxor. It's like, have you ever watched a Shonen show? You can have an entire roster of gluttons and make it work. But yeah, after talking this out, also, that interaction it's criminal we don't get that interaction of Lapis and Reese. Because food enthusiast plus adorable? God, Reese would be in frickin' heaven! But anyways... Oh. Actually, that's not really a moment. That's more of a character negative. So, we'll just move those. I guess we could check that at least. Alright, let's see the routes. So it's Reen's turn to be left out, which you said there was good reason for it. Oh, nice of you to finally join the fucking party again, and Kevin. 60 hours later. And then what lurks below? So. Alright, I think what I am going to do is I am going to go ahead and say that I am going to give a negative for the disjointed nature. Okay. There should still only be 2. Yeah. So yeah, I am going to give that disjointed negative. It is possible for all of this to coalesce. I won't deny that. But I feel, being 90 hours in, I feel like we should be farther in the story than we are. They don't converge at the end? Oh, even taking that into account, Raxor? No. I don't buy it. Like, to be honest with you, I almost feel like that you can only really shave off like at most like 6 hours, and we're like 90 something hours into this thing. So, yeah. Or I think that's where we're at, but yeah, because again, this is session 16 right here. So, okay, is there anything else I want to mention? Let's actually go through my positives, actually. Let's shift gears to the positives for a second. Is there any of those thingies that I want to codify right now? Oh. Okay, yeah, 2 things that I missed. I missed last time. So yeah, let's codify Leon and Celise as positives, because the fact that I didn't is kind of bad. Whoops. Oh yeah, that's another thing too. Do I want to up any of the other character positives so far? I don't think we're going to be gaining any more for you. Sorry, Fairy. Then, on the other hand, yeah. I gave Yorda her positive. She's already a positive on the board. Unless you want to argue more positives for Yorda. Oh, I know we've not seen the last of her. Reset's a positive. Most of the characters are 1 positive. In fact, only after I finish up with Reen here. Yeah. Reen is one of only 2 characters to have been moved up to a triple positive. You can probably guess who the other one is. Yes. Oh, fucking absolutely. Absolutely, Raxor. Not on yes, Yume. Although on yes... You know what? Yeah. No, screw it. Anya, I actually do think Agnes is worthy of a triple even now. I actually think I think I can justify that. Now I just gotta find her positive. Yep, there you go. There we go. Gotti got a positive. He is absolutely a positive. Exclamation mark review will lead you to the document to get you that answer. Mint? Don't think I gave Mint a positive. I did not. I suppose I could? I don't know. I think... I should be at 181 right now. I don't know. Her antics... Okay. One good scene that I've already given positives to is one thing, Rexor. I don't know. Her comedy has been okay for the most part. And I did like her getting us out of that, but I don't know. I kind of am just not feeling a positive from it this time. You know what? Actually, there is a good way to check that. Oh, she's not a bad character. Make no mistake. Hey, Craxor. But I just don't think I like her that much to go ahead and do that, you know? No, it's up here. I need to know if I gave you one here. Yeah, I did not give Mint a positive there, so yeah. Well, I don't know. That almost feels like it comes out of nowhere, if I'm honest. How did those two hook up, you know? But yeah, but yeah, so music club. Was she a part of the music club? Huh. It has been forever since I played Cold Steel 1, so indeed she was. Okay, well, there you go. Although I feel like there should have been more hints of that in Cold Steel 3 and 4, but whatever. Let's see. That's a good point. The enforcers have been kind of giant. There's not been much with the enforcers at this point. I've got nothing to say about Simeon. Elrica basically needs more. I gave Campanella a positive. That's no problem. Novartis, I don't know if I'm giving him a positive or not. But I could. But right now, I'm not feeling it. And him sounding freaking, and him being a creeper is just, what the hell? So. Nice. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. But I'm not holding my breath for Novartis. Mariel and Maxim are probably two potential positives. I might just be like, meh. Because Maxim's just been kind of there, and his growth has been off screen, and you kind of have to go and seek it out. Harwood is potential. He is a potential. But I need more than just him being there for one thing, poking his head in, pissing Novartis off, and then ditching. Especially considering that fucking filter over Novartis's thing when he was bitching out Harwood was like, oh my god, what the fuck were you thinking putting that over him on that? What the hell? That hurt my eyes a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't give it a negative or even comment on it, but you might have noticed every time even Novartis, it zoomed in on Novartis' thing, I kind of had to look away a little bit. Emilia? Did I not give her one? Because if I didn't, you've actually got a point there. I did not. Let's fix that. We'll put hers right beside Gramhart's. And yet we've seen enough of him that I'm like, yeah, no. Oh. If Gramhart's positive worthy, which he is, then Emilia is positive worthy. It's that simple. He hasn't done much, but what has been there is good. He's going to be triple worthy by the end? All right. We'll keep an eye on it. Let's see. Yeah, no, I hate to do it, but they've been literally background characters to the point where I'm like, no. Thorndyke I'm still debating. Cosm and Mirabelle. You know what, let's put yeah, I think, unless I've already done that, let's see. No, I have not. Okay, yeah, let's give Cosm and Mirabelle positives. I think that's worthy of it. Thorndyke I still need to see more of. I mean, if you want me to put potential negatives on the board. Oh, yeah, actually, that is a good point. And I'm actually going to give a positive to that. That too. So, Cosm, Mirabella, and their romance. That's absolutely on those. And then I'm going to scroll down to my negatives and put a potential down for the vestiges. Because I have a funny feeling that if we don't learn enough about them in this game, that's gonna make me fucking rage. I have been foregoing commenting on them, Raxor, because every thought that I have about them is extremely fucking negative. Like, to the point where I'm literally looking at them and going, you are probably going to be where I am the most dickish to this fucking game in terms of giving negatives. Because they are an aspect, I will go ahead and say that. They are a character archetype that can easily be fucked over. Easily be fucked over in terms of botching it. Touching it. And Trails has had great ideas that they have botched the landing on before. So I don't have very many thoughts, but I'm basically keeping them inward because I don't want to prejudge when we've literally only seen them one time. And the fact that they took until Act 2, deep into Act 2, to finally show was just the fuck? Yeah. They are an aspect where I'm like, ugh. And I'm at the point where I'm just like, okay, I need to know where the fuck you're going with this. It literally circles right back around to the Kevin's Target thing. I mean, because again, the Return of the Heretic Hunter is the giant question mark right now. Granted, there's like several giant question marks, but you get my point. But yeah, I'm kind of all over the place in terms of just where I'm feeling, how I'm feeling about this. Yeah. Because again, it all depends on how they stick the landing. The end in this case, I've never thought I'd be using this YouTuber's old catchphrase, his old / current catchphrase is in this context before, but in this case, with this game, the ending is paramount. If this game does not stick the landing, I'm gonna be spitting a lot of negatives on the board for the botching. We're not beginning now, though. No, because I have to work tonight. Sorry, Raxor, but I'm afraid I'm gonna have to veto continuing now. Because tomorrow I am going to be attempting to fight through fatigue. And we'll probably have to put the Tired Wolf warning up. Well, as we start Act 3, tomorrow, hopefully at around 9 a.m. Central Standard Time. So until next time, this is Blue Wolf Alex of the Lore Walkers signing out. Have a good one. See you tomorrow.